Greetings and welcome. It's time for some solid 10 D&D. Never end. It's solid 10. Woo! We're solid 10. Get ready, so it begins. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready! Woo! It's solid 10. The fun will never end. Will never end. It's solid 10. Woo! It's solid 10. Get ready, so it begins. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. Woo! Get
Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. Happy Oons Day and September, everyone. The music didn't start playing. Let's fix that real quick. It is so fucking good to be back. Over the past few weeks, I've moved about 750 miles from where I was. It was a hell of a thing. I'm still surrounded by boxes, and most of this was written on a plane, so let's do this. I am John, the Dungeon Master for Chronicles of Nildorin, The Lost Tomes. We are on session 46. Early in an arc that I'm very curious to see plays out. We have a new announcement that we are hosting an art contest for anyone and everyone that wants to enter. There's some pretty big prizes for 3 different categories. They are character, epic locations, and magic items, all found within the world of Terrestria so far. If you're new or you haven't caught up watching the sessions on YouTube, hop into the comment on Discord, and we can help get your creative juices going, or just chat for some potential ideas. We have a few things that we'll play throughout the night, some ideas about characters. Most of what we do is AI, just because I don't have time. I wish I had more. I'd like to use some real art. So let's see. Depending on the number of entries per category, the cutoff date will be 10/10, October 10th. Solid 10, solid 10. There's some rules and things that apply, but they'll be listed in the form that I'll send out later this evening in that channel we talked about. Talking about our other links. On our link tree. Let's see, there is a form if you're interested in playing with us to apply to play on a one-shot, potentially join the campaign. There are a lot of other fun things there, like our TikTok, YouTube, Patreon, just all kinds of stuff. Just go check it out if you're interested. If you don't know, it is September on Twitch. Subs and gift subs are much cheaper. Way cheaper on a computer as opposed to mobile. They're a little bit more expensive on mobile. But if we hit our sub goal this session, later this month we'll do a subathon. And I think we've talked about it, and during the subathon, each sub or gifted sub will have 10 minutes to playtime with a cap of 6 hours a session, because any more than that, now my brain will explode. But any extra time will roll over to our future sessions, so we could potentially have a lot of long sessions back to back to back. Depends on you guys. Tonight we are doing a dice set giveaway, so be sure to use your channel points to enter. Also, rolling a solid 10 on the roll a d20 channel points will give you another entry. And I don't know that anyone has done it yet since we started doing that, so consider that
I have.
challenge issued. Well, it'll count for you. We will announce the winner at our last break. So if you don't think you'll be present, be sure to hop in our Discord so we can reach out to you and make sure you get your free dice set somewhere here in the dark. I don't know where I put them. Proof of life. So I think with that, I'm going to pass over to Nem or Bug to talk about our merch store. Anything interesting in the store, Bug?
Oh boy, is there some interesting things in that store. I'm not wearing it right now, but I do have, oh gosh. I do have, we have t-shirts that have the Solid 10 logo over the heart. We have the Nildorin, for our lovely new edition, on the sleeve. We have the tome back, so that one's really comfortable. It survived a wash. It's really great. Besides that, we have you can get your very own void tome, get some tumblers. There's these character postcards. The rest of mine are taped to my wall, but this one, our lovely read. Hopefully some new editions later, but you have all of these on our channel, but you get these in a nice little postcard, and they're shiny and so cute, and you can tape them to your wall. You can put them in your car, wherever you want. There are also stickers, and my personal new favorite thing is the read mug. I'm gonna mug your life.
Mug your life.
Mug your life. It came very packaged well. You don't have to worry about anything breaking. If there is any issue, they're wonderful. I've worked with them a few times, unfortunately, but they are more than not with our merch. But yes, my new favorite thing is I'll mug your life mug. Happy one. But you should go check it out, and that link tree, it's down at the bottom for merch. You can find everything there. Also, I would like to add, we've said this a few times, but if you're in our Discord channel, if there's something that you'd like to see, have an idea about, let us know. Let us know. Getting it put. Yeah. There is great loot.
Holy crap, guys! You blew up. Chat blew up with all kinds of stuff. Sub count has progressed. Logan, holy crap, dude! Lots of people entered the giveaway. Nim, if you could write down the names for the giveaway for me throughout the session, I can put that on the wheel and we can spin it after our last break. Awesome. Well, you guys ready? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Ready. Ready as I'll ever be.
Let's get back into some Solid 10 D&D. Welcome back to Solid 10 D&D. A little bit different. I have asked the player together to recap last session. So I'm going to sit back and they're going to show me what they got. So here we go.
Nose goes.
All right. I guess it's gonna be me. So we started off last session 45, after an emotional episode, session 44. Started out with a fight. Bony, scary minion of death appeared from the fog as been out of the woods, and fought it. Hits, heavy hits. Dante got hurt a lot. And
She
then at the end, old Harding coming in with whopping 52 points of smite damage. Like
So
batters
sexy
up,
for that.
playing batters up with its head and then causing its ashes to short rest, because that hurt. And then
what happened?
Nim got broody. Nim put her hood up and said, "Nah, it's not a phase, Mom." And what would you like to explain what Harding did? Harding.
You want me to go? I'll go.
Yeah, you Harding.
So, Nim decided to be all cute and coy and try to sneak up on Nim. I think she tried to caress her with her tail. And so Harding spun around, scooped Nim up in her arms, then threw her up on her shoulder as an air jail. Words are hard. And that's how they walked for a while, because she's got to learn to not be so emo. My God.
I think you
what do we
described it
got?
like Fiona being carried by Shrek.
Yeah.
It's kind of the
Yeah.
image.
We did a lot of travel. Like, tons of walking. Why we didn't get horses is beyond me. But when have we ever planned accordingly for things? So Nim popped out our little portable house so we could go glamping, and we had dinner. Nim cooked up some mammoth steaks the other session, way back yonder, back in like June or something. And so we're sitting there, we're eating dinner, we're having a grand old time, and Dante starts tweaking. He's like, my God, I'm hearing the voices. And Nim's like, what do you mean you're hearing voices? Is it not just you reverberating you in your head? And he's like, nah, that's Reed. And so he spits off Reed's message, and Nim didn't like that very much. She had to go over to the kitchen sink and be even broodier. And so Dante and her, they're trying to have a little heart to heart. And here comes Harding, putting her 2 cents in, all 7 feet of her. Dante and Nim kind of have it out at each other, because Dante and Harding, there's so many names in this campaign. My God.
Harding and Nim have it out together. Harding's trying to be helpful. and Nim's
Aggressive
like,
therapy.
nah, fam.
Harding
Yeah,
has
it is
negative 1 brain cell, and she's going to use it to get under Nim's skin.
Challenge accepted.
And then with that, I'm going to shut up and pass it off to Dilworth over there.
Fucking hell, you'll never get my name right. So while these two are having a little heart-to-heart talk together, old Dante does what he does best and goes over to Gleeman to get a nice little smoke with him, because that dude has some hash that you would not believe in that pipe. It makes you see shit. Ask Dante, he sees Reed. Then we also got the name drop for the Gleeman in the process of that. And Nim, you're going to have to pronounce it better for me, because I can't pronounce names for shite.
Homa Messine.
Yeah, that one.
Or Tom.
His friends call him Thom. I mean Tom.
Thom.
But it's spelled Thom. Yeah.
Okay. Odd name enough anyway. So after they all have their little battle cries and girl fight, and guys are just sitting back, it's time to we then decided to settle in for bed. Before Dante tarried off, trying to be sneaky and slick and taking the Gleeman's pipe from him to go to bed with. So he gave his pipe back, gets up, and everybody settled in. Of course, Dante is on one top bunk, Nim's on the other top bunk on the other end, and Harding is bottom bunk, feet hanging out, dangling out there.
You big girl.
That's a whole lot of woman. That's a whole lot of lady. Anyhow,
big woman still there.
Then Dante and Nim have their little conversation again, and then that's when Dante notices and hears that Nim is kind of sad and crying again.
Oh yeah.
In her sleep, trying to, be sneaky and quiet about it, but Dante hears it and just has the thought of, maybe I can reassure her and make her feel better. At least she knows I'm not going. So then we all settle in for a long rest, and lo and behold, because of said hash pipe that Dante smoked, he has dreams again. But it was granted by the Gilded Tome. And in the process of it, at the end, actually in the process and towards the end, he wakes when he wakes up later the next day, he feels more sure of the path that they are on and that they're taking. He feels a little more confident in what he's doing. Feels like he can better. Yeah, right. Dante, do better. Ha. And then after that, Nim, it's your turn. Haha.
Oh gosh. Okay. We have the dreams. We after another was I think a half day of travel. We make it to South Rock. We make it to the cave. We try to take some precautions with some divine sense and some sense detect magic, but forgot that it can't penetrate stone.
Penetrate. Penetrate. We're back, baby.
Waka waka.
Waka waka. As we entered, we got hit with the wonderful warm feeling that a cave offers. Feeling everything we ever needed.
Penetration.
Did y'all miss us? Be honest.
Let's see. What are we at? 20 minutes? It didn't take long. Just straight into the gut.
As that feeling washes over the Nildorin, the Gleeman utters the famous words, "I have a bad feeling about this, but we continue on anyways." Nim, trying and failing to the leader that she's believed to be, takes a direction, goes down a cave, hallway.
A cave
Goes
hole.
down one cave hole.
Hole. There's a hole.
The party following close behind, they stumble upon a nest of spiders. And Nim says, nope. Nim and Harding Scooby-Doo their way out. Gleeman gets an unexpected wolf ride.
Yes.
Oh yes, before we entered, I decided to turn Wolfie.
Yeah, that's
Wolfie
right.
boy.
That's right.
Mm.
Wolfie
He's a furry.
Rawr.
We continue and we go the opposite direction. And we run across little bitty creatures that were all teeth and legs that like to hitch rides. And Slender Man in a Slender Man wannabe likes to give wonderful hugs. Nim got one and Harding got one. We fought for a little bit in the dark. Nim gets a hug. Dante, Wolfie Boy, to the rescue, but flops.
But I flopped.
Harding gets her hug, and then Wolfie Boy gets a how do you want to do this?
They flopped, but I could still get the ending.
Oh.
Oh.
How dare you.
Do I pass again? Is this a
Nope.
pass? Okay. We explore a little bit more past the Slender Man wannabe after Nim stabs a dead body and gets spooked by it. We find a Umber Hulk nest. We get attacked by them. Everybody is blindly swinging their weapons. Also, the sorcerer, who is supposed to be casting spells, is flinging her dagger around.
And Wolfie Boy is walking with ears covering eyes.
Yeah.
Like, use the nose.
We thankfully thwart them. Nim getting her how do you want to do this blindly and like a child. Stabs a dead a dead Umber Hulk quite a few times.
Repeatedly.
Repeatedly.
Oh.
He ran into
Yes.
my knife. He ran into my knife 10 times.
Copyright.
No, I didn't sing.
That kills people, Coral.
Ah.
No.
I guess it does kill people.
Kind of sets everyone on edge. No one knows quite what's going on with Nim. And then
Got crazy stick.
we continue on into the darkness a little bit more. We come to another fork. As all paths lead, we find a room with a hole. Go the opposite direction, finding a pool in the middle of a cave. and something in it that just wanted the Nildorin as a snack. And deciding that they were not in it for dinner time, the gang skedaddles. We go and we jump down a hole. And at the bottom of this hole, we find more cave.
Just so many holes.
So many holes.
So many cave holes.
Oh, wow. And
Well,
25 minutes
he
in,
was
25 minutes
explored.
in, the DM makes the joke now. Great.
We continue on, sneaking past another nest of big spiders. We find some weird creature hanging from the ceiling.
I wanted to poke it with a stick, but nobody
It
would
makes you feel
let
real
me.
warm and fuzzy inside, but for all the wrong reasons. And then we find the terror in our reality. Dante grabs Nim by the scruff, jumps through the tear. Harding swan dives, and the Gleeman decides to be the badass that he is and fires a fireball at this being as he steps through the hole.
Fireball
And
and fuck you.
And that is where we pick up, falling through the
Jumps in
void.
the portal.
How'd we do, DM?
Did
Good
very
job.
well. I think you covered all
Good job, fearless leader.
all the points. Hit all the high points. And the
Bunch
low
of
ones.
yappers, a lot of us.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Beep boop bop.
You got the button.
Turned into a robot, sir.
Yeah.
Ebobby da boop.
What if you had robot ears? Alright, do I sound better now? Still wop wop?
Love it, yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Huh?
I clicked on something and it seems like if I click on stuff, it goes bananas. So we'll see how this evening goes. So,
Hello. My ribbon is showing. Oh no.
as you fall through the portal in darkness, you emerge. Okay, cool. Where is the button? Huh, guess I had to make a button for that.
Oh.
Oh
So-
no.
Behind you closes, and Nim, you feel power vibrate through the void tome. It closes with a whisper. The Gleeman tosses his red light into the air. To all of your regret. For the last hour, you've been fleeing down a dark tunnel. Footsteps of myriad undead monsters nipping at your heels. The Gleeman leads the way. He suddenly calls out, "Quickly! Through the door!"
Hold on, we can't hear you.
Better?
Try
Better?
the Gleeman thing again. Yes.
As you clear the door, the Gleeman slams it shut loudly. The echoing boom across a cavernous room. You faintly see runes pulse around the doorframe. And your vision goes dark. You are all blinded.
Wait.
So, in the brief moments you were in the room before the door was slammed, everyone roll a perception check for me. Let's see what you saw
Boy.
before darkness.
Boy.
For true darkness took your vision.
Plus 6 would be 20.
Got a dirty 20?
Okay.
I got a dirty 20.
I got a 16.
Okay.
I got a natural 20 for a 21.
21. All right. So, in the frantic moments, you enter this massive chamber. Dante, you can see by the wear light. You guys have dark vision, so you see that the chamber is massive. The ceiling stretches up into the gloom. Farther into the cave, on the other side of the chamber, flowing right up to the black rock itself, a lake stretches into the darkness. So for this next bit, I need you all to roll initiative. Just for a turn order.
$21. I rolled a nat 20.
I rolled a 3, so that's a 5.
I got a 7.
What is the modifier on yours, Harding?
+1.
To 21?
Yeah.
And Gleeman. With disadvantage, I'll use my DM disadvantage. First roll. Oh, I have to do that publicly. I have a thing for that.
I have an app for that.
Where's the button? So he got a 16. Okay. So you all are blinded. Meaning you see nothing. Just darkness. Starting at the top. Harding, what do you want to do? And this doesn't, I mean, this is just kind of a turn-based thing, because I'm factoring, not like a counting clock, but just...
I'm gonna, reach out my hands and, Nemiea? Daisy? Uncle? Are you there?
Did she bump into us?
I'm gonna try to bump into someone.
But as long as your arms are, yes, you probably bump into someone. Who is it?
Nemiea.
Oh.
Oh.
Hello.
I grab her elbow. and I whisper, I'm here. It's fine. I'm here.
Oh. I'm gonna try to pat her head. I'm like, that's better. What do we do?
Stay quiet as possible. Let's stay still and not move, and see if we can't get some light. Possibly. Do you have any torches?
Hey. Let me think about that. So it's pitch black. That's how we're blinded.
You can't see. You don't know why.
Hold on. Could I cast Searing Smite on my blade to light this bitch up?
Absolutely, you can.
I'm going to wrap my arm around Nim. I'm going to sling out my blade. and would cast Searing Smite to see.
So as you release the magic into the sword, you can feel the energy as it moves along the blade. But still, darkness.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Hey.
Hey. Yes. I
said okay. Hi.
It was cutting out for me.
You alright over there?
You got anything else you want to try? That was what, an action?
Yeah.
Okay, there's a moth. Fuck off, moth.
Oh. Is my moth? Can I see my moth?
No, you cannot.
Oh. Okay.
I think he actually had a real
IRL.
No, I know. I'm aware.
He's not dropping hints or anything. It's just...
No, I know.
Ended up being a hint, but okay.
What?
So, next up is the Gleeman. And you hear this just shuffling of feet and cursing. And you hear what sounds like a match or something flaring. But you don't see anything. And you hear in the darkness a few seconds later you can smell his pipe.
You smoking in here when we can't see shit?
I don't know what those runes were. I didn't see them before we were blinded. I told you I had a bad feeling about this.
Just stopped us.
Well,
You're the one who pushed us into this room. I might add.
it's a tunnel going one direction with no other ways to go.
The other direction?
Towards the thousands of things trying to eat us. Which, by the way, you guys note that you can't hear anything beyond the door. Like the sound of all of those things chasing you stopped as soon as the door closed.
Hi.
Okay.
Good point.
So, what do you suppose we do?
Try to dispel some magic, but I don't know what kind of wards those were. I don't know if it'll work. See if we can't get some visual on what's around us. Because otherwise we're gonna have to train this we're gonna have to do this like kids. Have to have each person.
But do we know where we're going?
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I say we huddle up.
Well, can I input something small for you? What are we working towards, at least?
Goal is to find Karvix.
So that's where we're going right now. Find Karvix.
Yes, but we don't know where that is.
Well...
John, why are you smiling?
As he told you when you talked to him? All the music stopped at the same time. You know where Karvix is, he told you.
Yes. We know where he is.
But not how to get there.
But not how to get there.
Got you.
Okay. You said it though he had told you where he's at. Where is he again?
In a prison.
Yeah, 'cause
I do have a potion that can let me get a message to him. Want to try that? First?
Dad? Or I can use this big powerful book to see where we're going.
That might help.
Yeah, I kind of left that one out, but it's not my turn yet, so.
All right. My idea is that we huddle up. Everybody gets a hand on another person, shoulder. That way you in front, and that way we can be guided.
Wait, wanna follow me?
I mean, you kind of have the way.
Aren't you supposed to be a ranger? You're not a very good one, are you, Daisy?
I'm gonna lose you in the darkness on purpose. Yes, I get it. Yes, alright, fine, yes. Alright,
Alright.
I'll try. I
right.
don't know if it'll work, but I'll give it a shot.
All right,
As long as the darkness doesn't turn into different colors, I think we're good.
What are colors?
To him, it's all the same. It won't make a difference.
Everything looks brown to me. Everything's shitty.
All right. Whose turn is it?
So that actually brings us to Dante.
Okay, so I feel my way to the head of the group, supposedly. I guess I'll grab Nim's hand and as a action hold the Gilded Tome in my hand and focus. Trying to do Gilded Path. Find our way.
Does it say how long that takes?
Out beside in parentheses says 1 minute. Holding it in my hand and focusing for a minute, a radiant glowing compass appears on the cover. The needle comes to a stop, pointing you in the direction of your greatest desire, as long as you're thinking about it. Though it shows you the direction, the Gilded Path is often unclear, for it will point you through mountains, over seas, and across realms. The lingering sense of direction persists for a week or until you use this feature again.
All right. So what are you thinking about? What is your greatest desire? And tell me the truth. I know you want to find Karvix, but tell me the truth, Dante. What is your greatest desire, actually?
How dare you?
Oh.
Boy.
I have 3 of them. One is find Karvix.
Okay, sure.
The other would be to find a certain family member that I haven't seen in so long.
Mm-hmm.
The other one's to find Reed.
Of those, which do you feel is the strongest? Do you want to roll dice? Or just do
Starting off with angst.
I was gonna say, let's get our chat involved.
Oh. Oh boy.
Hey, that's a good idea. What do you think?
So I
PM,
think
your call.
I think Reed is fresh. That's probably why it jumps to your mind. But I feel like the deep-seated route to find your father.
I want to go find Daddy Dearest. We've got some shit to talk about.
Yes.
Yep, that's what I agree.
All right.
Chad answered for me, so I guess in honesty, I tell Nim, okay, I'm focused to find Karvix, but in my mind, through the tome, I'm actually looking to find my dad.
Dad, what's that?
Love this one, let me tell you.
They huddle you in a library for 20 years of your life.
Not necessarily.
So as you focus, it takes a minute. So you are doing that. Nim, what are you doing?
going to hold this for a minute, I promise you.
Hold it a little higher. Hold a little higher. A little bit higher. Now you're in frame.
Do we want to send the Karvix a message? Do we think that's gonna be wise?
I can't answer you. I'm focusing.
I'm sorry, you guys can't use body language because you can't see each other. Like
Right.
you can shrug all you want in the pitch black blinded darkness, but they can't. They don't know what they don't know.
I'm gonna close my eyes. Harding?
Okay. Yes, that's me. I'm hard.
Yes. Ding.
Do we want to send a message to Karvix?
I mean, if this book is going to drag us to his deepest rooted daddy issues, we need to find Karvix.
You don't know that.
Yeah, we don't know. He told us we're going to find Karvix.
I told you I'm focusing to find Karvix.
But you guys probably trust him, so there's no question. Unless you don't. I mean, Harding, you're probably the one that would trust him the least. But there's no body language to go off of. It's just by what he said.
And I don't know that we've talked to you about his daddy issues.
Since when did Dante get daddy issues? I mean,
absent father issues.
Daddy issues.
Focus.
All right. With one hand on Dante's cloak, like
hello, who's that?
In his cloak. Will you put my hand there?
Whoa.
I'm gonna take where I know I put the potion of sending, and I'm gonna pop it, and I'm gonna drink it, and I'm gonna focus on Karvix. Okay, I gotta make sure I do this right.
You have 25 words.
Karvix.
Did it freeze? I don't know if you can still see me, but everyone froze. Let me quit Discord and try again, if you can still hear me. Okay, so it's just me. Well, while Dante is focusing really hard. Oh wow, my message just went through. I think we froze. Be sure to roll your. Be sure to use the roll a d20 to get additional entries in our dice giveaway this evening. Okay, I can see you guys now. Let me make sure everything's connected back here. Holy crap, that was wild.
Yeah, we can't see you though.
Let me turn on camera. There I am.
Okay. Is anybody else having the issue with the stream part now on the Discord?
Is it like a gray screen?
Yeah.
I can see all of you. You're all
We
moving,
can see you.
and I can hear your audio. How about on stream? Can you guys all see us?
Yes.
Yes, you can see us on stream.
Looks like it's
One
all-
brain cell of Harding killed us.
All right. Where were we?
I'm having to remember what I said for my message. Hold on.
Gotcha. Okay. I mean, it's not D&D online if there aren't technical issues. We're trying to share it with everyone, and the internet's like. Actually, I think it's Discord just being a jerk. I think we really need to. But that's neither here nor there, so we'll discuss that later. What we got for Karvix?
4. Okay. All right. I said, Karvix. We are near. Any tips or recollection on how to get there? If you can, get ready. It's Gleeman, me, Dante, and Harding. That's 24. That's all I have though.
Okay. As you whisper the words, you wait. A few moments pass. Dante's concentrating so hard.
So hard.
But you can't see. You can kind of. I guess you have your hand on his shoulder still. You can feel him like concentrating so hard.
So hard it broke the server.
You hear a familiar voice in your ear. I don't know the way. But beware the shadows. They twist and deceive. Stay together and trust nothing. I'll be ready.
Does anyone? No, I just don't hear. Never mind.
Stay together.
I'll ask that later.
Rest enough. Together and trust nothing. Okay. All right. Okay. I repeat that. The.
Beat me to it.
Okay, I'm gonna repeat that to the party. No one let go. And I'm gonna squeeze Dante's shoulder.
Ow,
And-
ow, ow, ow.
She's not very strong, so it's not. It's
I'm
not.
not.
Very hard.
Oh, you just
And
wait.
I'm assuming Harding still has arm or hand on my shoulder.
Yes, we could switch it if you'd like.
How is Harding holding them?
Very
me-
carefully.
Touch me harder.
Oh,
However, Nim is she's not thinking about anything else. She is holding tight, and she's gonna call out to the Gleeman, Follow the sound of my voice and the chanting of Dante and get close. You're gonna have to get close and cuddly for this one.
You're like right in your ear. I've been here the whole time. Well, and you smell smoke blow past. As he exhales. Just,
I'm gonna tilt my head and see if I can't lay my head on his shoulder.
yeah. You kind of tilt your head over. You feel it begin to rest on his thick cloak. I keep wanting to describe things how they look, but you can't see anything, so he doesn't move. Just kind of stands there.
Who does he have a hand on? Do we know? I mean, someone knows. Oh.
Hand check.
Gleeman?
Yes.
Who you got?
Well, I had the side of your face right here. So.
I need you to grab someone with a hand. Consensually.
Firmly grasp it.
Firmly grasp it. It's such an important detail in that sentence. You hear the gleeman. He's like, who consents?
I think any of us do. I'm down. I'm already.
He kind of pats you on the head, and you feel him move away.
Oh.
I need.
Oh no.
If it's a one again. You hear his footsteps. He's sliding his feet instead of picking them up because he doesn't know the terrain. He doesn't want to step in a hole or step on a rock and fall. You can hear him. And just little pebbles, rocks being slid out of the way. Kind of track him by sound as he moves around. And Harding, on your back, I guess, because you're so tall, you're 7 feet tall. Like if he's reaching straight out, it's going to be like probably your lower back. Sounds bad, not what I mean. You hear like a ting as he makes contact with your armor. You hear a ting ting as he
That's
knocks
not my
on
shoulder, Uncle.
Poor little Tink Tink.
Okay, I'm with Harding.
Okay.
Would you like a piggyback ride, Uncle?
You remember what happened last time? No.
What happened last time?
That's a story for another time.
I might have tripped your story.
Harding, no. Don't tell them. Not right now. Save it for when we can see. That way they can get it. Alright, so it's probably been about a minute at this point, Dante.
Okay, cool. I'm tired of holding the book. Hold my hand.
I've been doing it like waiting on you to get tired. Evil DM makes you hold object for long out.
Firmly grasp it.
Consensually.
Consensually.
Such an important
Consent,
detail.
please.
Yay, we have a new shtick.
So if someone wants to throw together a consent emote, we would gladly use it. You'll get an artist flare. Just hop in the Discord and send it to us. So you feel energy pulse through the Gilded Tome, Dante. You feel like there's something you should be seeing, but you cannot.
I feel the pulsing, but I see nothing.
You hold it up to your face. You still see nothing.
What the fluff?
But then there's tiny bead of energy you feel in your brain, pulling you,
Light bulb.
pulling you in a direction, much like birds or whales, how they're pulled north or south. Like it's, you know the way, it is within you.
Anyway.
Kind of like a brain compass. I got a brain
Hmm.
compass. I got it.
And as you know, it will last for a week.
Well, I kind of feel like I know the way. I know the way. Are you? Are you ready?
Do you know the way?
Well, question: do I have to continually hold the book to see like the compass? I can put it like back. Okay.
Yes. Once you release that energy and that bead that's in your brain, will pull you where you need to go, or where you want to go.
Well, at least it's got plenty of room up there. Okay, Nim, you got me.
I've got you.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna lead this train. Here we go. I don't know where we're going.
It's a blind leading the blind, like literally.
Not all who wander are lost, but we sure the fuck are.
So, at this point, we've gone all the way through the initiative for one round. Faintly, all around you, you begin to see little blue specks. And as time passes, they begin to glow brightly and glitter. And you see that there's something lining the walls and the ceiling of this massive cavern, casting everything in a soft blue light.
Kind of where I wish I could change my lights real quick to blue.
As the blue, as you see the walls and the ceiling pulsing in this soft blue light, you notice that they're actually moving. And they're actually covered in something small and alive. You can all see.
Don't like that.
You are all in dim light. So if you'd like to pull up your maps, I have to refresh. So this one you're going to have to scroll all the way to the bottom. Like pull it all the way to the bottom. It's a big map. Start session. Boop. Click button. Alright, hopefully I don't break everything when I click a button. So hand that to those guys.
Oh my.
Not working.
Wait a second.
But yeah.
The world is just very. So yeah. See, I see you guys moving. Yeah, I'm the map is pulled up, so the computer fucking hates the map for some reason. Waka waka. Everybody froze. Damn it. I can hear you, but everybody froze. This computer hates the maps. Which is weird because I don't see how that affects Discord. Okay, you guys are still moving there. Let me just close this out. And let's sigh. So I'm wondering if I have to reconnect all of you. Like reconnect the source on here because it broke. Yep, there it went.
You're with us, guys. We're a little rusty.
There we go. I don't know what, like the source for the Discord video that I'm capturing just that's love it. All right, got a map. Huzzah. Looks like the map is now not doing anything either.
Nim just moved.
Yeah, it's not moving on the stream though. I got it, and apparently it's the wrong size now for some reason. Like, I don't know what's going on with this. It's like losing its mind.
How dare you?
Yeah, how dare you not play for several weeks? We want to. Huh.
Waka waka.
Yeah, so let's take a short break, and I'm gonna try to fix this, guys. I'm so sorry, but you all can see. Huzzah! We will be right back. We've got a new video for our thing. Be sure to roll your D20. The channel points, try to 10 for additional entry for the dice giveaway. I think we've already hit our sub goal, so we will have a subathon later this month. And pop in the Discord. We can chat about the art contest. So we'll be right back while I fix this mess.
It's solid 10 D&D. Hold your breath. Cast your spell. Let's begin.
Dungeon deep, shadow leap, warrior bold. Dragon breath, death caress, stories old. Twisted fate, love's weight, rogue hides a tear. Mage spell weave, secrets grieve, moon held near. Falcon squad, battle-scarred elf in retreat. Sorcerer's plight, endless night, heart's heartbeat. Quest begun, cursed song, paladin's vow. Magic flare, despair bear, hope found somehow. Nildorin rise high, stars align. Heroes in the night, fate divine. Dragon's flame, hearts refrain, destiny unwind. Echoes of the brave in the night, sky shined. Knights charge, tombs large, relics untouched. Ancient lore, blood and more, dreams now clutched. Moonlit dawns, lovers trance, bard's last song. Whispers fade, masquerade, shadows long. Fires burn, tables turn, stakes so vast. Friends full of calls bound to past. Echo scream, shattered dream, quest draws near. Dragon's den, brave ascend, heartbeats clear.
In the dark we gather round, dungeon deep, no lies are found. Rolling dice, fates all around, Nildorin the magic sound. Lanterns lit, tales to tell, shadow futures, magic spell. Heroes rise from where they fell, in the dungeons myths will swell. Step, 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 swing and glow, magic in the night it flows. Step, 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 feel the vibe, Nildorin the mystic tribe. Undead legions, monsters roar, treasure hunts and battles galore. Spells are cast with mystic lore, Nildorin forevermore. Armor clinks, we're never still, fight for glory, always thrill. Roll that 20, what a skill, Nildorin tales will fulfill. Step, 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 swing and glow, magic in the night it flows. Step, 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 feel the vibe, Nildorin the mystic tribe. Lit tales to tell, shadow futures, magic spell. Heroes rise from where they fell, in the dungeons myths will swell. Step, 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 swing and glow, magic in the night it flows. Step, 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 feel the vibe, Nildorin the mystic tribe.
Whispers in the night, Nildorin we fight. Shadows bleed and crawl, lost beneath it all. Dragons in the air, danger everywhere. Giants cast their stones, heroes shattered bones. Nildorin rise, echoes of our cries. Magic woven
In the heart of the forest where the shadows play, the lumbermen gather at the end of the day. With axes and swords they earn their renown. With a cheer and a shout they cut the trees down. They carve out a living where the wild things creep. With muscles of iron and hearts of steel, they face the forest, never back on their heels. Hey there, timberman, swing that axe around. Fell that mighty oak, make it hit the ground. Drink and dance till the moon goes down. Sing it loud and proud, and I cut that sumbitch down. Cut that sumbitch down. Hold your breath, cast your spell. Let's begin. Let's begin. Let's begin. Step with me and you'll see a realm of endless fascination. Venture forth and you'll find magic beyond explanation. We shall soar through the door, traveling realms of our creation. What awaits may defy all sense and expectation. If you seek to change your fate, all you need is to believe it. Shape the world as you dream it. Powers in your hands, you can achieve it. There's no life that compares to this world of endless wonder. Living here you'll break free of fear, of doubt and blunder. We shall soar through the door, traveling realms of our creation. What awaits may defy all sense and expectation. If you seek to change your fate, all you need is to believe it. Shape the world as you dream it. Powers in your hands, you can achieve it. There's no life that compares to this world of endless wonder. Living here, you break free of fear, of doubt and blunder. And achieve it.
All right. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you see everyone? Say some stuff, guys.
Hey.
Boogity.
Okay. You can't believe it.
Back and better than ever.
I hope so. I do not like technical issues, but it's par for the course. So here we are. Here we go. You all can now see there's a map. I guess I should, open up your view of this this thing a little bit. So let's see. Do not reveal all. That would not be, no, don't want to do that.
Bang.
So as the glow slowly begins to rise, of these little critters crawling on the walls and the ceiling, you realize just how enormous this cavernous chamber is. I guess technically you can't see behind that rock, but I'm just gonna clear all this.
is Ginormosaurus. It's a huge.
So you remember in the brief glimpse you got when you ran in that there is oh, there it goes kind of crazy. It's a freaking map. It's the map. There's water in front of you.
Water.
Water! I don't need it! I don't need it! So now that you guys can see, what do you want to do?
Hey, we can see. Do we need to go towards the water?
Shuffle towards the water.
Yeah, there's nowhere else to go.
I don't know why you're shuffling. You can all see.
Are we still holding on to each other?
Yeah, you can let go of me now. We can see.
Then let's go. I look up to Harding.
I look down at Nim. Hi.
Look at her.
Puppy Austin?
She looks at me.
Looks at me.
You can see now.
And I run from them.
Oh no! I'm still blind. What is sight?
Okay, I asked this, and you said you're holding her carefully. Or do you have like an arm across her shoulder? Do you have like a hand on her?
Yes, like how I would when I did the thing, like with my sword and the stuff.
So Dante,
Steering smite. That's the thing.
the bead of magic in your brain is pulling you straight up, as far as the map is concerned.
Like
I'm
here.
The end point you feel is kind of far away, but this is giving you the general, just the direction. As the description says, it's through mountains and realms, but it's a straight frickin' line.
time to break out the boat.
You have a boat? Oh yeah, we have a boat. Oh, that's right. You guys can't do what I can do.
I joke about that
Oh
character.
no, we don't. We don't have a boat.
I think you may be, Nim, you may be the only one that knows about the boat, because you guys haven't. Yeah.
No,
There's-
one of their.
But they also don't remember.
You know.
Dante walks on water.
It's true.
Yeah. Oh god.
Hey, Nim, don't worry about a boat. I bet if you guys all hold on to me, we can walk across the water.
I don't think we can walk.
I touch you, Daisy, like a daisy.
Maybe for another trip, but no.
I could flex and pop your head.
I'm gonna lean up to Dante and I'm gonna say,
That's true.
might just be a little bit of a overlooking or thinking too much on it. I don't think she plays for that team. And I'll step back.
Dante's gonna like think to himself, be like, yeah, I kind of get it now.
I mean, Harding's probably still holding on to her, so you probably heard.
I'm gonna lean down. What are we whispering about?
Nothing.
she's right.
Nothing whatsoever. Oh.
Nim's gonna pat her cheek and be like, "Don't worry about it."
Okay.
Wait.
Nim's gonna step.
It's the high.
Dang,
It's the highlight of Harding's day.
I couldn't remember if it was the ring or the cloak that was doing that. It's the ring that does. Damn. So yeah, it only works for me. Okay, well I tried.
Deep does thine water look? As we approach.
Oh, I'm not answering that one. Hang on, wait. Give me a pebble. Give me a rock. I could tell you how long it takes to get to the bottom.
You got fingers?
Well, you gotta toss it to me. I gotta walk out to the water. Can't carry it.
As
I'm gonna read.
As you guys are talking about this, you see the Gleeman still puffing on his pipe. Kind of leaning over, looking across the water. We should try to disturb the water as little as possible.
Oh, how ominous.
But we need to... I mean, we must cross it, yes.
So what if I walk out ahead and make sure things are okay, and I'll holler back at you?
But we were told to stay together. That is not staying together.
Party.
All right. Well, bright one, what do you have for an idea? Highlight the day for us, please.
Oh.
What if we wade across it very slowly then? You can't swim? Harding, can you swim? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. This is easy saying. Wait. Let Harding go in. If it's deep enough and she goes under, we know how deep it is.
We don't need to disturb the water. That's the whole point of what that last thing was. You kind of missed that
going
point.
in there.
We do not need to disturb the water.
Get in the water.
I got a candle I could throw into it.
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
I'm out of ideas. Tim, it's all up to you. You decide.
I'm gonna look to the Gleeman. I'm not gonna touch it, but I'm gonna take a toe. And I'm not putting it in the water. I am moving my foot towards the water, and I'm looking at the Gleeman, and I am watching his face.
I agree with chat. We volunteer Harding as tribute. I agree.
Okay. Is there a rock on the ground near me?
Yeah, you take a second and look around. Yeah, they're little pebbles.
Okay, I'm gonna take a pebble and I'm gonna toss it. See what happens.
Make a strength check.
Ooh. 19!
Very nice. That's surprising. So show me about where you throw where you throw it.
I mean, if it's a pebble, I will probably...
Just which direction generally?
Oh, straight ahead.
Straight ahead?
Straight ahead.
So it probably goes about right. About right. I'm gonna have to move the map over here.
Right now?
Let's see. Since you guys have moved, move this up just a little bit. Everybody. Oh, the music's tripping. All right. So you yeet it out there, and it lands about. It lands about right. Didn't go very far. It goes about right there. It goes. Boink, boink. Just an itty bitty little bloop.
Oh?
Nothing happens.
Alright, I got one more thing. I am going to cast Mage Hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to send it out about to the same place And I'm going to tell everyone to back up just a bit. And I'm gonna have it disturb the water a little bit.
Smack the water like.
Bad pancake.
In my head, I just saw the crocodile from Peter Pan, like smacking the water on Captain Hook. What's the range on a mage hand? 30 feet?
It is 30 feet.
Okay, that's just a little bit further than the rock went. So you send it out.
I'm gonna step back. So it's about this.
Gleeman stands there, crosses his arms. He watches. The spectral hand flies out. Schmack! And it actually it's louder than you thought it would be. Kind of
Smack, 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 smack.
Exactly. Kind of echoes. And you wait.
Anything happening in the water?
Roll a perception check. The water's is clear, but it's very dark. The soft low light of the little blue critters. It's not great for vision. 8. All you see are the ripples going outward. Each hand slap the water.
While she's thinking of something else to conjure up, I'm going to lean over to Nim. Just to let you know, the brain compass is telling us to go that way.
I figured.
Astute observation.
Yeah, but she can't figure out how to cross the water.
Hey, question.
Mm-hmm.
Em is serving and kind of like locked in, kind of trying to walk over here slowly, avoiding the edge of the water. And she's going to look at the rock. It moving like the rest of everything is. Hold on. Hold on. She's gonna back up away from that one. But is everything else moving?
Roll another perception check.
Oh boy. We'll go with Nim dice this.
17.
You stand there, and you look a little fucking crazed as you stare at this rock. The one right beside you first, you just... like somebody smacked you in the back of the head. You got the crazy eyes. You're looking at it like, is that rock moving?
I'm out.
Is that rock moving? You whip your head around to the rock out in the water. You're watching it. Is that rock moving?
Dante, she's doing it again. She has
back.
that look.
Yeah, I know.
And the rocks aren't moving.
She's got that new guy look in her eyes.
With that,
Whip that?
is the rock flat enough that one might be able to stand on it?
As you
Harding,
examine
I have
it's a little it's a little craggy. It wouldn't be flat. It's actually just like a craggy looking rock. Much like the walls. They're almost shale-like, where pieces break off every now and then and kind of just slide down, clattering. It's not too comfortable, from what you can tell.
Alright, I'm gonna back over here and talk to them. Alright.
Yeah, so what do you guys want to do? Nim had her little crazy eyed event. You want to tell them what you found? Nim?
Huh?
You want to tell them what you found? Or
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
I was going to say there's a rock out there. I don't know how safe it is or how stable it is. I have an ability to either fly out there or I can use another spell, but the fly is a very high spell. I
So
can
is
use it to get to it, but I
or
don't.
You're not possibly thinking about going out there alone. What did we just tell him?
I'm not thinking about going out there alone. Still here, aren't I? Oh,
what
Yeah.
if you and I go together, silly bear?
sorry. I hurt
That's
my own
why it's
feelings.
now.
Damn, I actually kind of felt that after you said it. I was like, oh,
Oh, sorry.
flashbacks?
Uh, yeah. Don't split the party. Go together. That feels weird.
Yes.
Home.
Big
have
T.
have a way to 60 step? Why?
I mean, no. Do we not have a boat? It doesn't seem like. I mean, you smack the shit out of that water.
Him.
He kind of pats his pipe out. And
Him's gonna
sprinkles
take
the ashes in the water and backs back up and.
it out. Navi.
As you hold it beneath the water, it begins bubbling slightly. This glowing aura begins appearing. And slowly, board by board, a boat appears. The Navi numbness on the water.
You've had this the entire time. We've
And
been
you
standing here, circle jerking each other.
Since when?
Him's just gonna sigh. Gonna put up her.
I'm going to knock that hood off.
She's holding it, and she is holding the boat, and she says, "If you do not get in the boat, make you wish you did."
Oh, don't. No, I won't even
Now
go
roll
there.
an intimidation check.
Oh boy!
What do I roll against that?
Yeah, somebody's
Wisdom.
gonna stick up their ass.
Wisdom.
Ah-ha!
Roll.
I
know what I'm gonna do.
She's so
I'm going to-
intimidating.
She's like
I'm
a
gonna
little
lean
baby
down.
baby
I'm
bunny
gonna
rabbit.
lean down. I'm gonna reach out with my hand. I'm gonna pinch her cheek. I'm like, oh God, you're so cute. And then I get in the boat.
As Harding
Jim's
gets in the
eyes are
boat,
gonna-
you can visibly see it kind of go a little bit
Jim's
lower.
eyes are gonna flash at Dante as she
Yes?
looks up at Dante. She doesn't say anything. She's gonna look at the boat.
Dante's just gonna walk by her and go, geez, so intimidating, like a little baby squirrel.
You can leave him clowns on the boat. Let's pretend there's a boat here.
Okay.
I would like. I'm gonna ask you, DM,
Mm-hmm.
because of the way that we'd always sit in the boat. Did I ever pay attention to how Reed piloted it?
Let me get in the boat.
Roll an intelligence check.
Em sticks her tail out on it and just swishes it around. Stroke, 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 stroke.
Like,
Is it intelligence?
yes, like a cartoon. You wind your tail up and stick in the water.
18.
18. You have a decent idea about how Reed did it. There's no way you could do it as well, but you did pay somewhat attention.
How does
Alright.
one make it go?
I am going to my best emulate what he did.
Because that's all you can do.
Damn.
Oh, that one cut deep.
I can't
Twisting
wait
that
for
dagger.
things to happen.
Just keep twisting that dagger.
Long enough.
It's ammunition to come back later.
All right, so you're all on the boat.
And if I feel like I need their assistance anyway, I guess I'll try to direct them the best I can and try to push the boat off of it. Or I'd have Dante sit next to me and King.
Oh!
Is that what the kids are calling it these days?
Sorry. Hold on.
Old man DM says what?
Guided the way.
Bonk. Bonk Nim.
Bonk. Yes, bonk. Bonk everyone.
No, not bonk me, bonk you.
Wait a minute now. Show you my ping now. You bonking me? Hold on now.
That escalated quickly.
I can't say that on stream. Go. Let's go. We are guiding the boat.
So you find or on the boat and you push off. You begin gliding across this underwater lake very slowly. I cannot. Everything will die. As you move forward, you see an opening. You see that the water is moving more quickly. Not getting much resistance, so you're just kind of gliding slowly across the water.
I'm going to try to hold the oars the best of my ability to try to get us to slow a little bit
So
more.
this isn't a small boat. Like you can't really hold both oars. It's not a rowboat. It's actually a larger boat, so it takes a couple people to run it. So if you're in charge, you need to issue some orders on what's happening here.
Okay, Harding and Gleeman, I need you back. Dante and myself are in the front. I need you to pull the oars against the current. Mostly Harding and Gleeman. Nim's going to try to fumble with some rope.
I mean, it's got a steering wheel too, like the rudder. Like it's a decent sized ship. It's got a.
That's true.
It's the small ship on CFD.
Yeah, exactly, pretty much.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to direct them to flow against the current and to fight against the current as long as they can. Nim's gonna take out a rope and say, "Does anyone else have any extra rope?"
Please look through your inventories. There's so many cool things in all of your inventories.
Not really.
I have rope. Got 50 feet of it.
Okay.
I think that's rope. It says rope, but something else beside it, and I can't read it. Yes.
Read?
Shut it.
Alright. Nim's gonna say we're gonna tie this around, give us just in case the current gets too bad, we don't hurt each other.
Oh, making lifelines, are we?
Yes.
Well, why didn't you just say so? What are we tying it to, though? Each other or the boat?
Each other. If the boat goes down, I have a way to stop it.
Okay. I'll tie it to the front of me.
Tie it around Dante, and then I'll tie it around myself, and I'll go to Gleeman next, and then I'll go to Harding. Tie the rope around.
Okay.
Get back in place, and then I'll start directing them towards the.
So at this point, you've probably drifted. I'm just gonna grab. Yeah, there you go. Let me just point. That'll be easier. You've probably drifted up to the current. Who's at the helm? Who's got the wheel? Okay, you've got the wheel. Tom and Harding have oars in the back. And Dante is in the front.
I'm pointing.
You're like, your heart will go on and.
I'm flying.
Pretty much.
Tom, I'm flying.
Look, Gleeman, I'm flying.
All right, I'm gonna be like, all right, guys. I don't know how this is gonna go, but let's hold on.
Sure.
This is not gonna be good.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
It's the
Harding, I heard
end
you.
of the cave as we know
What?
it.
You just hearing voices again. I don't know what to tell you.
That wasn't me. That was Dante.
What?
I
But
didn't
you
hear
heard
voices.
voices. You did earlier.
To cast a spell.
But
Anyways,
you heard
all right.
voices.
Anyway,
Anyway,
I'm going to pilot the ship towards the beginning current.
As you get closer, you can feel the water beneath begin to tug. You pick up a little speed, but it's not as fast as you expected. You're more just drifting. Oh, that is the wrong button.
It got dark.
As you ride along, I need to update this.
This is too easy tonight.
Sorry, I just line them up for you.
I was trying to, but Nim seems to be like at the very 5 mile front of it. Every time she moves, she's 5 miles ahead.
It
So
isn't up
as
here.
you're looking ahead, this tunnel it's not very wide. The boat is just barely fitting, so the oars have been pulled in. I would hope, otherwise they're broken. As you're kind of just riding along the current. The walls and the ceiling, which is still very high up, are still covered in these glittering little blue critters that are moving around, emitting the soft glow. You move at a good pace.
Critters are.
I don't know, do you?
I mean, why is it not?
I don't,
rolling until
I don't
dice?
know how that you would know. I mean, you've never been to the Shadowfell.
Okay.
You guys have not experienced anything like this so far in the campaign.
Okay.
As the boat drifts forward, Dante, you actually notice that there is a small bank off to the side. You're slowly drifting up on it. What do you do?
point it out to Nim and say there's a bank on the side over here.
Is your
Is my pinging ping that way, or is it still going the other way?
It's kind of vaguely forward.
It's still pinging forward, but
wanna stop and look?
your call, Captain.
Captain, Captain.
You're steering this boat, literally.
Yeah, but you're the navigator.
I know, but you're the one that decides. I'm pointing for the navigation. You're the final decision.
How big is
Technically, the navigator decides.
As you guys
where
are
we
arguing
go.
about this, the boat kind of bumps roughly against one of the walls.
Dante, you pick.
Well, let's stop for just a moment then, I guess. Jeez Louise.
Okay, I will slow the boat.
How?
I will cast shape water.
It's gonna brakes. Cast shape water. How much water can you shape? What you doing?
5 feet. And I am
A
pushing
5 foot cube.
5 foot cube
Okay.
at the very front of the boat against the current.
How long does it last?
It's instantaneous, so I can keep casting it if I need to. It's a cantrip. Going to tell someone to take the helm. I could go to the front and do that.
Okay, so as you go up to the front, begin casting the spell and water bending, pulling the water towards you. And the boat begins to slow and creaks to a stop. You're continuously just casting the spell over and over again, pulling the water towards you.
Is there enough room for someone to throw over the anchor?
Sure.
DM?
Is there?
Yeah. I mean, it's...
Okay.
Alright, you can see.
Someone throw
You
over
can
the-
see.
Someone throw over the anchor.
There you go.
I got it.
I'm gonna keep making sure that we don't go anywhere.
Still just... Evil DM makes you do this for the next 2 hours. You yeet the anchor off onto the little opening there, on what you know is solid ground, and the boat kind of jitters to a stop.
Right, we're here now. What? Don't look at me in that tone of voice. It smells a funny color.
All right.
Whatever colors are.
I'm gonna turn to Dante, and I'm gonna look at him, and I'm gonna. Boat only changes twice a day.
Hmm.
If I lose it, Taran will kill me. You don't know Taran. The man likes his things.
Oh. As all men do.
Mm-hmm.
He gave me this. You tell me what we need. You are being guided where we need to go. Keep telling me I'm the leader? Fine, whatever. But I told you I didn't want to be. For this trip, guide the way. I don't know where we're going. The only one that has any inkling of where we're going is you. So please, be ever so kind. Guide the way.
Fair enough, fair enough. Alright. In just a moment, then. So, DM, you said I'm still feeling it not going here. It's more ahead of us, then. Correct? The pinging in my head.
It's more in the map. Darkness. It's more kind of in the general direction.
Okay.
That general.
Okay, I caught that. Alright. Fair enough. Fine. No more arguing with you on it. Want me to guide the way? I don't feel we need to be here then. We need to keep going. Whatever's pinging in my brain, it's telling us to keep going. So if you want me to lead this now, keep going. Until it tells me to go a different direction, keep following it.
Thank you, Navigator. Turn to Harding. Be ever so kind, milady, to lift the anchor.
Okay. Just reach.
Like it's nothing, just yoink.
And to keep us in place while this happens, Nim's gonna start filling the water again.
Okay.
I'm going to turn to Tom. Say, do you mind being on helm? Try to keep bumping it.
Sure. He puffs on his pipe.
Thank you. I said that. Thank you.
And reaches
And
in,
Nim's gonna try to
grabs a flask. I'll drive.
Okay. Drinking and driving. Huh. True Gleeman fashion.
his big white mustache kind of wiggles. Here we go.
Don't embarrass me, motherfucker.
Let me embarrass you. Don't be ridiculous.
Alright.
So
Nim's gonna try to us off of the walls.
Oh no!
Oh no! It all went black! Oh no! Okay, there.
Oh no!
Oh no! I revealed it all and then immediately covered it all.
Good thing I had the map all the way out, though.
That should be like, are you sure?
Yep.
So the boat continues forward. You feel it picking up a little bit of speed, and surprisingly, actually, Fleeman doesn't do a great job.
I'm gonna try to keep us off of the walls and try to slow us a bit.
Casting the same cantrip to kind of push the water and keep you straight. He's kind of like yeehaw and steering. He rolled. So. But it's picking pace.
I have a line I want to say. Well, I'll hold on to it.
As you continue forward, you actually see a light ahead of you. And you
In the tunnel?
begin to hear a roar.
Hear a roar?
Roar?
Of water.
Don't tell me. We're about to go over a big waterfall. Sharp rocks at the bottom?
Yep.
Bring it on.
Alright, I'm gonna tighten the rope a little bit. Alright, everybody, hold on.
Oh, what? Oh yeah, the fearless leader that doesn't want to be the leader. Great.
This should go well.
That's what I was just about to say.
Okay, so give you a few brief moments as the bright light do not reveal all. You can kind of see out a little bit. Your eyes slowly begin to adjust, and you can see a foggy mist. So you know about where the waterfall is going to be. What are you going to do?
All right, everyone, hold on. How can I from here? Can I see how far it is?
You can see stuff way off in the distance, but you cannot see how high you are.
Anybody know how to fly? Sure could use a Nimbus right about now.
What's the Nimbus?
Don't worry about it.
You say don't worry about something, that makes me want to worry about it, Dilly. Do you understand that?
We don't have time.
What are we doing?
Nim is trying.
So at the time, Dante's gonna bring out the removable rod and slam it in the middle of the boat, stopping the boat dead center.
You gotta push the button.
Yeah, push the button and stop it. I'll stop this train.
Yeah.
How dare you?
As you plunge it, as you try to break through the deck, it doesn't break through the deck, but you push the button, and your arms, the boat is still moving, but you're holding onto the rod, and then it catches on like the cabin in the back of the boat, and you hear the wood begin to kind of creak and crack a little bit, but it's holding as the rod is.
It kind of helped us to slow us down so we don't go over. Now, what do you think we should do?
I'm gonna say you guys actually made it a little bit further.
Are we doing the
this was like a last second probably. Everyone was bickering and talking, and Dante's like, "Well, I have this thing." And the boat stops. It's kind of like the nose is like tipping over the edge a little bit, and the rod is holding it. The water roars beneath you. The cabin is.
Now can we see how far it is?
Yeah. Everyone make a deck save. As the
God.
boat lurches
Oh, no.
forward as it stops hanging over this waterfall.
Oh, that's not terrible.
Wait, I need a calculator for this one. Said deck save, right?
That's right.
26.
Oh shit, dude.
Run.
A 9.
I rolled a 17 and it's a plus 9.
While you are conscious, you grant all friendly creatures, including yourself, within 10 feet of you, a plus 3 bonus to all saving throws.
Yep.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 29 then.
Also, you're holding the rods. So you're probably not going anywhere.
Where's that?
Holding the rod. Hey.
So you got a 29.
Holy
and
shit.
Nim got what, a 7? Is what you said?
I rolled a 7.
Okay, so you have a 10. That's all a 10?
Yeah. All a 10.
Okay.
I have a 23. I rolled a 19. And I have a plus 4.
And the Gleeman kind of slams into the helm. So he's good. He's like, oh. And he pulls his flask out.
Him dangling.
You kind of hit the front edge of the boat, like there's still frame. You're like, heart will go oning again, but you managed to catch yourself, just barely.
Sorry for the scratches, but I made a decision at the last minute.
It's okay.
So as you're kind of teetering off the edge of the waterfall, you see that there is a roll a perception check. Everybody, let's see what you see.
I rolled a 12.
I rolled a 19.
What'd you say you got, Nim?
9.
9.
Nine romba.
Nim, you're kind of freaking a little bit because you almost just fell. You're looking straight down, and that's kind of what you're looking at. And it's a couple 100 feet down.
Oh. Nim is like hyperventilating like she does. She's like freaking out. Like it's like Izai the Dread all over again.
So, Harding and Dante, you actually happen to notice there is a path off to the side.
I'm assuming you mean the one right, like here.
Correct.
Okay.
I'm no navigator, but I think we should take, path.
Well, good idea. Harding, let's get to the path. Will you take the hyperventilating thing in the front?
Yes, I got her. Good night. I'm going to scoop Nim up and just hold her close. Be like, there. No worries.
Pull her hood over her face.
Nim is like still like wide-eyed, like staring.
You know what? We're going to blind you, and I just take her hood and I like gently put it over her face. I'm like, there.
So with
It's okay now.
So with where the boat like stopped at, is it like closer to that side, or would we have to kind of like row over to it?
I mean, the boat is probably as wide as this cavern. That's why you've been bumping. It's almost like like a amusement park ride with its width. That's why the Kleeman Tom didn't really give a shit. He was just kind of, it didn't take much for it to bang into the wall.
Okay. Harding, you carry Nim. Gleeman, if you will step off, because I can't leave this thing. Somebody's got to hold it. You guys get off, and then as soon as we're free, I'm going to let go and jump off of here and meet you on that path. Hopefully. I'm gonna Superman this shit.
Cleveland kind of walks up, steps up on the side, and just whoop, and jumps surprisingly well for a man his age and lands.
And once the hood is over Nim's face, she kind of composes herself a little bit, and she's like, I have to be touching the boat. I have to touch the side of it.
Okay. We will touch the boat. Let's just get off the boat. But we will be touching the boat.
Yeah, because I have to be holding the rod. And if I let go of it, it's gonna go with. Shut up! I noticed it as soon as I said it, but anything. I could hear you. Anyway, if I let go of this, it goes with the boat. So you're gonna have to get off and at least touch the side of it until I can get off.
I'm gonna get off, and I'm gonna.
Like Crispin. Consensually.
Consensually, brother.
Nim's gonna grab the railing of the boat. And I guess she's got an elbow out to Harding.
I mean, Harding's arms are like 12 feet fucking long because he's huge.
Yeah,
no, I mean really, like her arms are really fucking long. She's 7 feet tall, so she could probably be standing in ankle deep water, holding you while you're still holding the boat.
Is the large lady here?
I'm gonna like Lion King, Nim.
No!
And copyright Elton John. Damn it.
All right, Dante.
Everybody off?
Yes.
Mostly.
Cool. All right, here we go. I'll smash the button and try to jump off.
Okay.
So as you smash the button, you like slow motion start running towards where everyone else is. As you feel the boat shudder beneath you and start lurching forward.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! get a foot on the edge. As the boat continues, you're being like drug along by the boat. And Harding, as you hold tightly, Dante jumps like running in the air. Flying through the air. Nim?
As soon as his foot leaves the boat, I'm gonna say numbness.
And as the boat begins to fall, you see this swirling energy as it compacts and the boards tear away in pieces as it compacts again. And Nim closes her hand with a coin inside. And Dante lands.
Hero landing.
On the edge.
Of glory.
Hold on.
Now Harding is just holding them.
Yeah.
Then Dante's gonna stand up from his hero pose. Now, shall we continue?
Can you put me down now?
I don't know.
Are you gonna lose your shit again?
Are you good? Do you need a hug? I think you need a hug, and I bring her in for a bear hug.
Nim's gonna cast thaumaturgy to make the ground shake.
Okay.
And it doesn't cause any trouble. It causes no trouble. I can read you the spell.
Okay.
Do you want me to read it to you?
Sure, read it to me.
Okay.
Read?
Read?
You cause harmless tremors in the ground for 1 minute. Harmless tremors.
I mean, harmless tremors on a pile of gravel is probably going to make the gravel fall over, yeah?
Stop.
Okay. I will let you cause harmless tremors. I rolled so high, but I'll allow it. And the ground begins to shake beneath you, Harding, as you feel rage or some emotion emanating
sounds
from
like
them.
my night in Alfia Sorry in that hotel.
Oh damn!
Nim is going to pull her head up to look at you, and her eyes are glowing. She's casting a spell, and she's going to whisper.
Harding, put the angry puppy down.
Because Harding is dumb.
Is she done?
Nim's nose is getting booped before I set her down.
Bad Nim.
Boop, and I went,
Gonna bite Harding.
oh, I'm wearing armor.
On the face?
Oh, biting that
Oh.
face.
Careful, you might accident. Never mind. I want to see this play out. I'm gonna sit back and watch.
Roll an improvised attack roll, Nim. I guess that will be an alarm strike.
Yeah. Cocked.
Cacked.
What have I used? Unarmed strike?
What?
A3.
Oh shit. Harding, what's your DC?
It's a 19. It hits.
It's 2 whole points.
Is it a consensual boop?
No.
It's personal.
So I'm pretty sure it's canon that Nim has very sharp teeth.
Yeah, she has fangs.
Like fangs. So Harding, you feel like you see her eyes and the ground shaking, and all of a sudden her mouth is like, and it clamps down on your face. You're dealing 2 points of piercing damage.
Oh, I
Do
see.
you like hold on to her face with your teeth, or do you just bite and release?
No, Mr. DM, you said that wrong. How do you want to do this?
Harding, roll me a death saving throw. No, I'm kidding.
Damn!
I'm the BBET all along.
Oh. Wow. Anyway, okay. Oh, you didn't answer, Nim, or is it a? He asked if it was a bite or you holding on.
Tim holds it for like a few seconds, and then if Harding doesn't do anything, she's gonna like let go and start wiggling. Like, please let me go.
Trying to put you down, damn it! You feisty minx!
Whoa. Okay. Wow, this crowd just gets better and better.
If Harding sets down Nim is going to untie herself from the rope.
Sure you want to do that yet?
She's mad. She's not thinking. She is just mad.
I should have put that in the memes. Sorry, y'all. Here, I'll put it in the memes.
What?
Oh, he put it in the side chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was imagining just that.
Exactly. All right, so you bite. Harding, you don't react? Not really?
I mean, wait. Well, I was trying to put her down. The boop happened. I'm in the process of putting her down, and she bites me. And it's like, damn it, you feisty minx! I'm trying to put you down.
Okay. So, Nem, you are now on the ground. You are all on this semi-precarious ledge overlooking. You know what I'm gonna do real quick? I'm gonna show you guys something. So, as you stand here, the water rushing by. Let's stop this. See if this will work. Huzzah! Since I stopped sharing, you may have to wait a second for the stream to catch up. But to see the image.
Ooh.
As you look out across this vast, just desolate land before you, you realize that you are in fact in the Shadowfell. Above you, you look and you see the same tower that you entered on the material plane, except you've exited the other side of it. The waterfall pours off. Question?
I'll wait till you're done.
Okay. The waterfall pours off below into a swamp that's similar to the one that you trekked through on the material plane. And you see many different tributaries, just swampy murkiness before you. Far in the distance, at the edge of the swamp, you see it turn into rolling hills of sand, black sand, as the swamp somehow turns to desert. And beyond that, mountains, sharp and jagged, grow upwards on the horizon, high into the sky, and atop it, a dark citadel. Dante, as you look, you know that's where you're trying to go.
I guess Nim is behind me since we're all lined up here, but hey, Nim.
DM.
Yes.
There, I sent you, but I will answer.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Nim is like deep breathing.
Okay. Calm, breathe, we're good. On land, yay. Sorry about the boat, apologize in advance. But pinging in the brain is telling me to go there. And he points towards in the distance there. That's where it's telling me to go.
I must also mention that everything is drab. There's almost no color. The trees are just gray and wilted.
Huh.
The place itself you can almost feel whatever happiness you have being pulled from you. This is a place of despair, darkness. It's not a happy place.
Place with no color? Awesome. Heaven.
Even as you make that joke, you can feel the happiness that it brought you just be sucked away from you. You kind of just, oh.
Yeah. Oh. All right. Love.
I guess you don't see the color as you turn to him, but kind of feel like a pulse or something that comes off of her. Harding and Tom notice that Nim is like there's like a heartbeat pulse of like purple just surrounding her.
Whoa.
It was kind of like a gray wave coming off of you for me.
Yeah.
Oh,
And Nim is just.
I was gonna say just as a side note, in case there's new folks that, in case you didn't notice, Dante is colorblind. I can't see shit.
Red, green. You can see blue and yellow.
Yeah, but still,
and lots of brown.
Yeah, purple tiefling looks brown to me.
Probably blue, but
guessing. Anyway, continue, Nim. Sorry.
She's just deep breathing and she's nodding. Like I mean, having known Nim for as long as you have, you kind of tell that she's trying to calm herself down and failing.
Dante will look at Nim and say, "Look, we've been together a while now. We've been on some crazy adventures. I know it seems eerie and hard right now, but with the pinging in my head saying we got to go that way, do you trust me?" I take that nod as a yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
After this few moments, I guess as you lead the way, Nim's going to look over her shoulder to Harding and through gritted teeth. Okay.
Harding is super pouty right now, and she's going, "I don't believe you," and just walk on by.
not a lot of room on this little ledge.
Look behind me.
If you were a halfling, you probably could move through the space, but you are not. You are a 7 foot tall fucking gigantor. So let me switch back to the map now that we have this awesome visual.
Very nicely done, by the way. That looks awesome.
God, I love some of these things I've built into my bot. I click button and it alternates and it works. Toggle, make me happy. Let's see.
Make me happy. Toggle making me go boom boom.
As you continue down the path, it's a little. I need everyone to make an athletics check. As you're there are some places where you're like shuffling sideways.
Said athletics check.
That's correct.
Boy. For a ranger, he's not
24.
very athletic. Holy hell! I rolled a 19. And there's no modifier. It's +0, so 19 it is.
Nem?
That's gonna be it.
Happened to all them 20s.
Mine now, because Tom Gleeman rolled a 20. So that's 20.
He's got them. Never mind.
22. Are you all still tied together?
Nope. Nim said she untied
No.
herself.
Did
Nim
I
didn't-
wasn't let go at that time. Let go at that time.
Yeah, she was still being grappled, so she couldn't actually do that. She
Okay.
was being
I was
assembled.
being woman handled.
Woman.
No. There's not one man handling.
So as you slide along the edge of this, Nim, you actually lose your footing and begin to fall.
I will try to use my tail to onto something in my hands.
How close am I to her?
I mean,
tied to
you're
me.
right behind her. You're all tied together as you move along this. The marching order is Dante, the Gleeman, Nim, and then you're in the back. You're the anchor, as it should be.
I'm going to reach out and grab her shoulder and pull her back. But I'm just like looking up.
Okay, roll a sleight of hand check, Harding. As you see her foot slide on a rock and she begins to tumble. This happens very, very quickly. She's tumbling. You reach out.
Mm-mm. 16.
You manage to catch her just in time, dragging her back up onto the tiny path. You continue forward. So I think this actually is a good spot for us to take a short break. How many giveaway entries do we have? Minimum is 10 to give it away tonight. If not, it'll carry on to the next time. You'll get dual entries, greater chance to win.
Based on what
Join
I
that
have,
giveaway.
I have 3.
At 3.
3.
It's only 10 to join.
I have a Logan, I have a Wolf, I have a Maulinged.
Primo also entered.
Ah.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. I was looking at it.
So we'll ship anywhere. Like, it doesn't matter the cost. We'll get it to you. It's a dice set. Looks like an ad's about to start in just a second, so we're going to go ahead and flip it over to a break. Roll your dice, get a 10, get an additional entry. We'll be right back.
Ugh.
It's solid 10 D&D. Hold your breath. Cast your spell. Let's begin.
Dungeon deep, shadow leap, warrior bold. Dragon breath, death caress, stories old. Twisted fate loves weight, rogue hides a tear. Mage spell weave, secrets grieve, moon held near. Falcon squad, battle scarred, elf in retreat. Sorcerer's plight, endless night, heart's heartbeat. Quest begun, cursed some paladin's vow. Magic flare, despair bear, hope found somehow. Nildorin rise, high stars align. Heroes in the night, fate divine. Dragons flame, hearts refrain, destiny unwind. Echoes of the brave in the night sky shined. Knights charge, tombs large, relics untouched. Ancient lore, blood and more, dreams now clutched. Moonlit dawns, lovers trance, bards last song. Whispers fade, masquerade, shadows long. Fires burn, tables turn, stakes so vast. Friends full of calls bound to past. Echo scream, shattered dream, quest draws near. Dragon's den, brave ascend, heartbeats clear.
In the dark we gather round, dungeon deep, no lies are found. Rolling dice, fates all around. Nildorin, the magic sound. Lanterns lit, tales to tell. Shadow futures, magic spell. Heroes rise from where they fell. In the dungeons, myths will swell. Step, 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 swinging low. Magic in the night it flows. Step, 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 feel the vibe. Nildorin, the mystic tribe. Undead legions, monsters roar. Treasure hunts and battles galore. Spells are cast with mystic lore. Nildorin forevermore. Armor clinks, we're never still. Fight for glory, always thrill. Roll that 20, what a skill. Nildorin tales will fulfill. Step, 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 swinging low. Magic in the night it flows. Step, 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 feel the vibe. Nildorin, the mystic tribe. Lit tales to tell. Shadow futures, magic spell. Heroes rise from where they fell. In the dungeons, myths will swell. Step, 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 swinging low. Magic in the night it flows. Step, 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 feel the vibe. Nildorin, the mystic tribe.
Whispers in the night, Nildorin we fight. Shadows bleed and crawl, lost beneath it all. Dragons in the air, danger everywhere. Giants cast their stones, heroes
In the heart of the forest where the shadows play, the lumbermen gather at the end of the day. With axes and swords they earn their renown. With a cheer and a shout they cut the trees down. They carve out a living where the wild things creep. With muscles of iron and hearts of steel, they face the forest, never back on their heels. Hey there, timberman, swing that axe around. Fell that mighty oak, make it hit the ground. Drink and dance till the moon goes down. Sing it loud and proud, and I cut that sumbitch down. Cut that sumbitch down. Hold your breath, cast your spell. Let's begin. Let's begin. Let's begin. Step with me and you'll see a realm of endless fascination. Venture forth and you'll find magic beyond explanation. We shall soar through the door, traveling realms of our creation. What awaits may defy all sense and expectation. If you seek to change your fate, all you need is to believe it. Shape the world as you dream it. Powers in your hands, you can achieve it. There's no life that compares to this world of endless wonder. Living here you'll break free of fear, of doubt and blunder. We shall soar through the door, traveling realms of our creation. What awaits may defy all sense and expectation. If you seek to change your fate, all you need is to believe it. Shape the world as you dream it. Powers in your hands, you can achieve it. There's no life that compares to this world of endless wonder. Living here, you break free of fear, of doubt and blunder. And achieve it.
Hello. Ooh, spooky music.
Ooh,
That's a
spooky
perched.
ghost.
Precariously. I think that was our last break. I don't think we have enough giveaway entries.
We just got one more.
It puts us at 6.
5.
5. So we are halfway to a solid 10. If we happen to get 10 before the end, we can throw something together and send. But if not, your entries will carry over until next time. You can still get additional entries this time. We'll still need 10 different people total, not multiple entries. Next stream, in order to spin the wheel for the dice giveaway. Pretty sure it's a NIM set. So yeah. Sorry, brain just kind of divided by 0 a little bit. getting used to a new time zone.
We're going by. I have an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah, will work.
Okay. Good.
It depends. It depends on what happens. We'll see. You could all die in 2 seconds. I'm kidding. All right, so you're perched.
Just bit Harding.
So you're hanging on by your teeth, standing on the ledge, holding you all up. All right, so you're making your way.
I'm gonna
down this ledge.
I don't know how she's gonna react. It's happened once before, but Nim's gonna put a hand open behind her.
Harding's gonna look at it and like try to resist, and then like look around and quickly grasp it consensually.
And is the Gleeman right in front of Nim?
Now he just like his multicolored cloak, though muted. You can. It's still colorful. It's kind of fluttering in the wind as he's just kind of old man putting along.
I'm gonna
a couple drinks and is puffed on his pipe.
If I'm close enough, I want to grab his shoulder.
Oh yeah, he's not moving. He's not moving that fast. You can easily take a few steps, catch up, and grab his shoulder.
Holding Harding's hand behind me, and I'm gonna grab Lehman Tom's shoulder for stability.
Oh, okay. He keeps kind of plodding along.
Okay. I'm moving him.
Thank you.
Got Harding too.
So as you make your way down a switchback and down to the ground proper, you notice that there's lots of, well, at the base of the waterfall there's a lot of mist, fog, just kind of billowing outwards, and it's harder to see.
I'm gonna call out. Probably kind of mumbling, but I try to make sure there's it. Stay clear of shadow. See something, anything.
But we're moving.
How do I trust me?
That's not us.
So what are you guys doing?
We're in a line. Oh.
Continue walking through? Easily.
Alright, as you reach the base and move off, everyone roll a perception check.
All of us?
Yeah, have a good look.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
7.
These 20s are haunting you now.
I'm getting different dice. Hold on.
Dice Joe.
Need one.
Next roll is a 1.
Dante, you and Harding notice. Nim, you're kind of frazzled in your head and spiraling. So you're not super aware of your surroundings.
I Nim's head is probably down, to be honest. Watching her feet.
The Gleeman is he's a little out of it. He was drunk driving and he's been smoking his pipe. He's trying to cope with the situation, I suppose, and he's relying on you all to have a good lookout. So, Dante and Harding, you actually notice you hear a ooh pretty nearby. You hear several in response. What do you do?
Do I recognize this? Awoo.
I'm gonna say you don't. You heard several of them.
Trust nothing. Remember what Nim said. Trust nothing.
I don't like this.
I don't either.
We do well to hurry the fuck up out of here.
I concur. Mockingly, of course, but I concur. You need to go.
Of course. Another much closer. You hear another much closer, and the responses are the howls respond.
Nim, I'm gonna kind of like stop for a second, like turn around and look at Nim. Hey, Nim.
Nim looks up from her.
Who said trust nothing? I'm hearing something. Should we keep going?
Keep going, but be on.
Okay,
I'm gonna draw my dagger.
For your suggestion, we'll keep going. I'll keep the line moving ahead. Unless Harding's got something.
I'm gonna draw my Buster sword and just like prop it on my shoulder.
Okay.
And keep moving.
So let's see your visibility. You'd actually be able to see. I don't know, in the fog, probably not. But as you continue, several large dogs emerge from the woods, looking at you. Their bodies don't look like normal dogs. It's almost like the hazy light that is in the sky hits them in a weird way, and they're all glaring at you, growling.
Row, Raggy, and Reed.
Reed?
Sorry, indeed.
You guys have but a moment to do something. What are you doing?
I'm going to cast only 3rd level, yeah. I'm going to cast Crusader's Mantle at level 3. Everyone around me in the friendlies in the 30-foot radius get an extra 1d4 radiant damage when you make a weapon attack.
Right on.
And I'm gonna squeeze his hand and we'll let it go. And stands up with the Buster Sword.
Yes, Thomas again. A step out of the line and she's gonna make a deep growling, like a contesting growling, like deep and guttural.
Oh, okay. Roll an intimidation check then.
That was the advantage because I'm using thaumaturgy.
Sure.
Fuck. Oh wait, that's a D12. Hold on. Is it intimidation?
That's right.
That's a 12.
They stand there and with their shoulders bowed. They start growling. Foam kind of falling at their mouths as they do. I'm gonna go and just have everyone roll initiative.
I got a 14.
I got 19.
Yeah, I get the crappy dice this time. Rolled a 9.
Sorry.
Have a moment there?
No, I just rolled really well for... Yeah. Not the good guys. Alright, so is the Shadow Mastiff.
Before that, can I move my movement first before then?
Yes, you can move 10
forget
feet.
you're still tethered.
You're also tied.
And don't forget.
Which takes an act to untie.
What is it?
in
10,
order
isn't it?
Yeah. How much leeway did you give on the rope between each of you?
There was 50 feet.
Oh my god, you guys making me do math. How dare
That's
you?
what I'm about to work on.
I got you. So if someone was tied to each end and you kind of separated out, you got about...
Broke up on that. What did you say?
I actually heard it. I heard the music glitch when I said that. If you tied someone to each end and then people closer on, you've probably got about 10 or 11 feet between you that you can spread out. But you are all still tied together, and it takes an action to cut it, untie it, or whatever.
I'm just going to move one space over.
Alright, so top round 1.
Now we're getting into a battle. This has got to go.
Taking the off. The first...
The equivalent to rolling up your sleeves.
It's a full-on battle now.
I gotta remember these other madness. This guy's gonna run up. And he's going to try to bite the fuck out of Dante. That is an 11.
Not it.
As he lashes out at you, the foamy, you hear his teeth close on air. And as the teeth close, he disappears.
Okay.
It's kind of terrifying.
I'm not scared.
Next up, this guy runs up at the Gleeman, so tries to bite the fuck out of him. Same deal, just foam around the edge of this creature's mouth. To bite at him, it flies off across the Gleeman. Just kind of dodges out of the way, but it doesn't catch him, and it disappears. Let's see, how far away is this guy? Galloping at full speed. It's full movement. Runs up to Nem. Bites at her. Basically, it's time to hit. Oh my god, what is that? That's a 5? It's boo. No, it's not gonna hit. Son of a bitch. The massive, just powerful jaws close, almost catching your knee. You jerk it out of the way at the last second. He too disappears.
Okay, good battle, guys. How dare you?
So that's better. Dante, behind you, you hear, and appears, lunges out to bite at you. I'm about to put this dice in dice jail. It's not hit.
Nope.
Let's try this one. As he bites out at you, he disappears.
Oof.
The dice hate me right now. Harding, at the last second, you hear balls just slamming closed right behind you. How dare you? Gonna need disadvantage. Like shit, dude. No, hell no. Make me waste a good roll. Harding, you hear your jaw slam shut as they just close right up on your ass, but hit nothing. You see him move. No, he can't move away, so he's gonna move kind of around here. He's still visible.
Still visible?
Still. There we go. Does a 21 hit Harding?
What do you think?
I'm not sure yet.
Yes, it hits.
Out of nothingness, this dog is flying at you. Its jaws open and it closes around your thigh on your armor. You feel its teeth pierce through. dealing 10 points of piercing damage. I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
Okay. Ooh. 17.
As it's shaking on your leg, you just kind of leg and it no, kind of drops off and lets go. It's still visible on the ground. Oh shit. Apparently I'm missing one. I'll just skip that one. Next up, Harding. What have you got?
I am turning to Shadow Mastiff E. I'm swinging the Buster's Greatsword just straight down on it.
Alright, roll an attack roll. As you swing your gigantic fucking sword.
Is a 25 hit?
Yeah, that hits like twice over.
And so that's 2d6 plus 6 plus the 1d4 of radiant damage. 1d4.
Is your sword magical?
I don't know. You have a +2 bonus to spell it. You have a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. You have a +2 bonus to spell attack. So it's 1d4 plus 2.
Okay, yeah. The magical weapon is the important part. Oops.
So it's actually +4?
Whatever it shows on D&D Beyond, it does all the math and adds everything for you. So
Okay.
whatever it says to roll, that is plus
I
whatever
just have to add +2 with the extra radiant.
Correct. It doesn't know that that's
Okay.
active, yeah.
I'm rolling the 2d6 plus 6. That is 13 damage.
Oh, I guess
Plus 5, that is 18 damage.
18, you
For
said?
the first attack. Yeah.
Okay. As you bring the Buster Sword down, you pretty much cleave this fucking Shadow Hound in half. From snoot to boot, just falls open in half on the ground. And blows away in the wind.
I still have a second attack.
You do.
So now I'm going for F. And
Well, that was E you said you were attacking?
yeah.
Okay.
And I rolled another 25.
Actually, wait, hang on. I totally just did my... Never mind. He's dead. I'll give that to you. My brain is not working. What'd you say you rolled?
Another 25.
Yeah, that'll hit. Holy shit.
So that's another 2d6. Ooh. Right there is 17 points of damage, and then the radiant is a max damage of 6, so that's 23 points.
So as you swing down on this one, you slice the first one in half and you turn. You swing your sword. You manage to lop off one of its legs, its front legs. It stands there, and you're waiting on something to come out, but nothing comes out, and it just stands there and it's growling at you. Very, very wounded. You look. Alright, that's your attack action. What else you got?
Yeah, I got nothing.
Alright. Nim, what you got?
Going to gonna whip the dagger around in my hand to where it's like this,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna come down onto F and stab it over the top of the head.
Alright, roll an
Or
attack
try to.
with your dagger.
Tell me now. A natural 20.
Alright, so what is the max damage?
The max damage is 6
Plus.
plus or it's the max damage is a D4 plus 4 plus
So-
2 plus 2 D4 plus
You
2.
also have the 1d4 of radiant damage from my thingy.
And also the psychic damage. So just max everything. Everything that's dice.
12.
Max. 12?
12
Alright.
plus 6 is 18.
So 18 is the max damage? What is the
Yes.
max damage you could possibly do with all the dice? It's 18?
18.
18? Okay. Now roll those dice. And we'll add 18 to it.
Ten. 28 points of damage.
As you bring your dagger down, just fragile mental state. You're still kind of pulsing with energy, just kind of twitching, and you stick it right in the top of the head, and just falls to the ground as you pull it out of the head. He slumps over. It's your attack. It's your action. You just have bonus and movement of 10 feet, unless you can somehow undo your bonds in a different way than an action.
I'm gonna stay where I am. As I like pull the dagger back out, I'm just gonna turn to like Harding and Tom and just like my face is scrunched, but I'm also smiling.
It's a hard face to make. Okay, I got you. I know what you
Like
mean.
scrunched in anger, like
You smile. I got you. Because we're all like.
that's my turn.
All right. Next up is the Gleeman, who's just gonna kind of look around. He readies a firebolt for when something appears. And that's all he's gonna do. Dante, you are up.
Pull my bow out, grab an arrow, and just be like, okay, what's next? That's all I'm gonna do.
Are you gonna hold your action?
Mm-hmm.
All right. right, so you guys have killed. And that brings us to the top of round 2. Lunging. You can hear big paw prints across the ground and flying through the air at you, Dante. It's one of these. The Gleeman is going to release this firebolt with disadvantage because he's right up on it. That's still going to hit. Oh, I get to roll more dice. 20 spores and 6. It slams into the side of the creature. It's going to deal 8 points. It's going to hurl another one. He has 2 attacks for his action that he held. That is it. That will hit off the table. Oh, that's 10, 12, 17. This purple fires, crashes across this creature. Still flying. This all happens really fast. He's like from one hand and then the other. They crash into the creature. You've got your bow drawn. This is flying at you. Dante, what do you want to do?
Try to aim at him and let the arrow go.
All right, roll with disadvantage because he's right up on your ass.
Okay, that's roll a d20 twice and take the lower number, correct?
That's right.
Roll 2 d20s and take the lower number.
Mm-hmm. That doesn't change.
Okay, I didn't know.
That's something that I thought, and I forgot. I got wrong early on with Sharpshooter. It's a cover, I think, that...
Cover, okay.
Yep. So... see. Well, so I roll d20 and still add my modifier to it, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so the lowest one I rolled out of my d20s is a 10. Plus 11 would be 21.
Solid 10. Yep, we'll still hit. This is flying at you. You release the arrow. It's already taken damage.
Plus a 1d4.
Since it's already taken damage, you can add a d8, and then you can add a d4.
I do the 1d8, and then 1... Jeez Louise, this is going to be a lot.
Clackety clack, clackety clack, clackety clack.
Guess what? I gotta get more dice out. Apparently I didn't get enough.
I organized mine in a nice little dice drawer when I set my desk up.
Yeah, we saw that. Might have been in a bag, though. Alright, so... D4. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna roll the 1d8 for the damage. So that's 5 plus 7, 12. And then I roll another d8 for the... Hold on. D-dum, D-dum. What was it? Was it a d8? Yes. Yeah, because it's already got damage, so I did roll another 12. Okay, so hang on, let me write this down. 12. Another d8. That's 7. And then the 1d4. That's 3. $22 total damage?
Holy fuck, dude. So as you release this arrow, his jaws are closing in on you. You shoot the arrow and it goes just directly into his mouth, and you can see the arrow spinning through his mouth as it goes air body through his mouth and out the back. He falls limp on the ground and slides up, and his slobbering jaws just kind of stop on your boots.
Try to sneak up on me, little. Got all over my good boots.
And behind you, you feel something rush past, kind of brush up against your ass. Right, like. Another one lunges at a ring. I think you still have another attack because you held
Yes,
your
I do.
action. You have 2
I do.
attacks. So
Is this one right up on me, you said?
this one. What is the disadvantage on range? Is it more than 5 feet? I'll say you can make a regular attack on this one.
Okay. Cool. Alright, let's use the good one then. Alright, so regular for the hit. 13 plus 11, that's 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You had to think about it?
Not even a little bit.
Yeah, let me get a D8 that I can actually see. That one I used is too dark right now. Okay, so first D8 plus 7. So that's 5 plus 7. That's another 12. Then is this one taking damage? Before? Already?
Not that you know.
Okay, so I can't do the other 1d8 then. Okay.
You can do a 1d4 though.
I can still do the 1d4 though.
Yes.
That would be 2. So 14 total.
As you release the arrow and you feel the other one slide up to your boot, you feel the other one rush past you, rushing across your ass, and you turn. You draw your bow, releasing it just as it appears, trying to bite Harding, dealing, what would you say the max was, or the total was?
14.
14 points of piercing damage.
But
Harding does a 19 hit.
Just hits.
So it's flying through the air. This arrow sticks into its flank. It kind of, but as it's flying, its jaw managed to close around your shoulder as it's jumped so high in the air, dealing 10 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
tried. I gave it my best shot. Waka waka.
Waka waka, big Dante arrow sticking out of its ass.
Out of its booty hole.
But you did aim for the
That's
ass.
just 17.
Damn.
17.
She got
As
crazy.
As it's kind of hanging off of your shoulder. Have you ever seen the dogs that grab the rope and they're hanging in the air and they're shaking their bodies? It's kind of what it's doing. It's hanging off your shoulder and its whole body is shaking, trying to pull you to the ground. She manages to shrug it off, falls back to the ground, and disappears.
That was B, correct?
Yes. Nem, you're suddenly overwhelmed with the stench, dog. Does a 17 hit?
17 hits.
It bucks out at you. It catches you right in the in the shin, wraps its jaws around your leg, and starts shaking, dealing 10 points of piercing damage. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Did 10 points of piercing damage?
That's right.
Okay. Alright, and I rolled a 10, so that makes it an 11.
As it's shaking, it manages to pull your legs out from under you. You are now prone. Dante, you hear gigantic padded feet running up behind you. You manage to look over your shoulder as it lunges out, trying to bite you right in the ass. Does a 19 hit?
15 hits.
You feel this gigantic dog mouth just bite the shit out of your butt cheeks, dealing 10 points of piercing damage.
10 points of ass damage.
Ass damage, yeah. And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Nope. Sure as hell didn't. I didn't consent. Oh no.
Are we getting raided? Who's raiding us?
Hey.
Fargrim, what's up?
8.
Did you roll an 8?
2 plus 6 is 8.
Fargrim, Moon's Day!
Wednesday!
So as this shadow mastiff bites you directly on the butt cheeks, it twists its head and throws you to the dirt. You are now prone. All right, so that. Wait, is there another one somewhere? Oh no, he died. I just didn't take his stuff. Next up is Harding.
I'm going to come around here and I am going to lay my sword down.
All right, roll an attack roll.
That'd be a 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So my 2d6 plus 6. 15. 1d4 plus 2. 5. That's 20 points. Did I do that right?
Math? What's your math?
Yeah, I already forgot. 20. No, yeah, it is a 20, because I've rolled a 5 and a 4, 9, plus 6, 15,
15.
plus... No, 21. It's
21. There you go. You got
plus-
that extra one out of it. And you were attacking C.
Yes.
So she managed to catch this. Everything went quiet. I hit my volume. You catch the face and down the body, slicing it. Dealing massive damage. It barks in pain, but it's still standing.
Well, then, I'm about to put my sword in it again. Does a 27 hit?
Good God. Good God. Yes, oh, yeah, it is.
Nine. 13 for that second.
You said 13?
Yeah.
As you swing the sword down, you manage to catch this one right in the neck, doing just enough damage to lop its head off. Alright, that is your attack action.
Is it an action to help someone up?
Yes, it is.
Okay, then I'm just gonna be like panting, looking like shit, just looking down at me. I'm like, well, I wish I could help you. Unfortunately, I ran out of turns.
I ran out of action economy. Sorry. All right. Brings us to Nim, who is prone. What you got?
I'm going to use my half of my movement to stand. I'm going to put my dagger away and whip out the sling.
Oh. Okay.
I'm just doing a regular shot at the one next to Dante.
All right.
That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Okay. Do I still get an extra D4?
Yeah, it's a weapon attack.
Okay. Okay. The shot is 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and then the radiant damage is 3.
So that is D. So the total, what did you say? The total is 9, 10?
10.
10.
Solid 10.
Solid 10. Be sure to use your dice to roll a solid 10 to get an additional entry in the giveaway. All right. So you pull back your sling. You stand up, and you draw the sling all in one motion. You're like, she released it, slammed it out of this dog's head, dealing damage.
Does it look at me?
Yes.
As I release it, I'm gonna...
The good old Nildorin salute. That's your action. Bonus action movement.
That's it.
Half of your movement left. All right. So that brings us.
I'm still tethered to Harding.
You guys hampered yourself, saved yourself, and hampered yourselves by tying yourselves together. I love it. The Gleeman is going to throw 2 firebolts at the one sniffing Dante's ass on the ground. They're both going to hit. As he throws out firebolts. Deals a good amount of damage. It's still glaring at you, Nim, as these orange balls of flames crash into it. That brings us to, let's see. Does he have a bonus action? Did I put bonus actions for him? He's gonna turn around after throwing them and look at you, Nim, and be like,
Fire.
he's gonna pat you on the shoulder and like, you can do this. Come on now, pull yourself together. And he's going to inspire you. So take a D8 of inspiration. And that will be his turn. He's going. Next up is Dante. You are prone. There's currently a dog.
Sniffing my ass.
A shadow mastiff with his nose pretty far up there. He's trying to figure out what's going on there.
All up in the business. Okay, so I will use half of my movement to get the fuck up.
All right.
And I am going to put the bow on my shoulder, reach in the inside, and pull out a dagger and say, if you don't get your fucking nose out of my ass, and then go to melee it with the dagger.
All right. Make an attack roll with your dagger. You don't do this often. So
that's a solid 10 plus 7 is 17.
Fucking A, that'll hit.
Sweet. 1d4 plus 3 for the damage. And this one has taken damage, hasn't it?
Is this D? Yes, it has.
So I get the d8 afterwards as well. Right?
Yeah, I think you do. And the D4.
Alright, so let me do the 1d4 plus 3 for the damage. So that's 2 plus 3, that's 5. Then we'll do the 1d8. Is 4. And then another D. That's a 2. 11 points of damage with a dagger. Pokey pokey.
So I feel like you roll over. You stand up with. You kind of put your bow away, standing up with draw your dagger, ram it up under its chin. It's sticking out of its nose, like where you rammed it so far through its face, and its eyes just go dead.
And it goes through its nose, and now, what's your nose sticking in?
Just kind of flops over on the ground and disappears.
Fluffy little rat.
So that's one. Ow! Shit! Dice drawer.
The dice drawer is really nice, ain't it?
It hurts.
DM takes 10 points, 10 bludgeoning damage.
Let's see, 10 bludgeoning damage. Okay, good. I'm DM, so I'm invincible. So that is one attack of your action.
Good God.
I don't know I don't think you can hold half an action. No, so you have a bonus action and movement.
Okay.
You know, there's still one more out there somewhere.
What can I do? Bonus action. Oh, I can't see it. Damn, that wouldn't work. I was gonna cast Hunter's Mark, but I can't see it.
Pretty sure if it was Hunter's marked, you'd know where it was, even if it was invisible, right? You'd have an inkling.
Well, it says you choose a creature you can see within range and mystically mark it. So if I can't see it, can't mark it.
True that.
What can one do? Do. Nope. Okay, so that was anyway. Oh, math. 15. Okay. So I will take the rest of my movement and move back over here in front of the Gleeman. That'll be it.
All right. Brings us to the top. Round 3, surprisingly. Okay, he did. All right, get one more. Sound of giant padded feet running at all of you. Nem does a 23 hit. As it lunges, it appears, its massive jaws flying at you. Managed to catch you on the shoulder, dealing 10 points piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Owie.
What'd you roll? A 3. So as it catches you on the shoulder, its sheer weight just drags you to the ground and you are prone. That brings us to Harding.
Like, not this shit again. Sword enter wolf.
Insert sword into wolf, bring about death. Alright, roll an attack roll for me. You're gonna have to move around to get closer because it's on the opposite side. But you have to move. Oh wait, I need to make it not invisible. There you go. It's over there.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, pretty sure it does.
That's my 2d6 plus 6. That's a solid 10.
Nice.
Then my 1d4 plus 2. 14 points of damage.
You slice this creature, catch it along the side of its head, drag it down its body. You manage to peel a large portion of its flesh away. It's looking really rough. Standing there, just kind of peeled open.
And I'm going to add insult to injury and do it one more time.
All right.
And that's going to be a 23.
How do you want to do this?
I am going to hold my sword up. I'm going to throw it and like pin it in its back. And I'm going to reach down and I'm going to like get off. Take my hands, remove its jaws, and then
You rip this bitch in half?
rip this bitch in half.
Roll a strength check for me, just out of curiosity. I know you're strong, so I want to see how strong.
Sure.
Please crit, please crit, please crit.
I'm not going to be able to crit now.
I jinxed it.
A 19.
A 19 is pretty damn close. So as you like sling the Buster Sword, it's like shing, it pins it just above just above its tail, severing its spine and pinning it to the ground. You grab it by its bottom jaw and grab it by its top jaw, and you rip its bottom half off of the sword and hold it up in the air above your head, which is probably 9 feet in the air, as you rip this dog in half and just release the pieces off in either direction. Just the shadow viscera everywhere just disappears as it flies. You destroy this pack of shadow mastiffs. Holy fuck. That is solid way to fucking wreck some dogs. In the aftermath, you all kind of stand there. You feel like you should be surrounded by corpses, but not, because as they were vanquished, they nothing. So you stand in this empty, depressing swamp.
Give it one more try.
I don't know why it's glitching. I'm not doing it. My hands are right here. As you stand here in this field next to the swamp, waterfall roaring behind you. What do you want to do?
From the ground, much groaning like we in Avengers. Can we take a rest, please?
I am going to sit down with my back, like, leaning on my buster sword that's like just buried in the ground. I'll have like my arms on my knees, and I'm just panting and just staring at the ground.
I'm with Nim on that one. We need to take a minute. That was a little rough. See what I did there.
Wolf.
One brain cell.
Wolf.
A short rest.
A short rest.
Sitting in an exposed field in the Shadowfell. How do you go about taking a short rest?
I say that we sit back to back.
With our eyes open and pay attention.
Open and
keep your head on a swivel.
I'll sit up and I'll crawl over to Harding and put my shoulder against her in a different direction.
Question, DM, for us to help with this, I just looked at a spell that I could probably use to kind of calm our nerves a little bit, but I'm gonna read it out and you tell me if it's usable or not. It's called Primeval Awareness.
Dude, read it to us.
It says, as an action, you can expend a ranger spell slot 1 minute per level of spell slot to sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fays, fiends, or undead are present within a mile of you, or within up to 6 miles if you are in your favored terrain. This feature doesn't reveal the creature's location or number, but it'll let me know if there's something in the area.
Gives you a rough ping of if there's bullshit nearby.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, it could be useful.
Okay. I would like to cast that, please. While we're back to back.
What's the casting time on it?
What did it say? As an action, you spend the one ranger spell slot 1 minute per level of spell slot. And it'd be within 1 mile of you. And I don't believe I'm in my favored terrain, so it wouldn't work for the 6 miles. I'd be in a mile radius.
Alright, so as you cast the spell and release the magic, you can kind of feel the magic extend in all directions. and you get several very hot ping. There's a lot of bullshit. You don't know where, but within a mile radius, there's a lot. Because it doesn't know what type it is either, does it? Just lists things and says.
Well, it would say type. It's just not reveal the creature's location or number. It says since whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present.
So there are lots of undead aberrations.
Undead and aberrations?
What was the first one you said again?
Aberrations.
There's one other thing on that list that there's probably around, and I can't remember all of them again.
Okay. Aberrations.
Yep, that's there.
Celestials.
No celestials.
Dragons.
No dragons.
Elementals.
No elementals.
Fae.
Mm-mm.
Fiends.
No, there are no fiends.
Or undead.
Yes, it's just aberration undead. I thought there was another in there that rang a bell in my brain, but it didn't. There's several hot pings around you. You don't know where.
So as we get back to back, I'll lean kind of back to Nim and say, "Hey, I detect several pings in the area about a mile away, but keep your head on a swivel. We're not alone."
She'll say okay. I'll say okay, but it sounds very breathy. I'm feeling rough. Like rough.
Waka?
Might.
Just fault dogs. I'm feeling rough.
I'm using the dice on the side for the short rest because I'm not doing that math.
Before you can
and I
actually
already
take
hit it, so
it generally doesn't apply them. 27, so you can just subtract.
No, it added them.
So just go ahead and subtract them back. You gotta wait till I tell you to click that thing. As you sit down and begin resting, generally short rests are a lot. You do in this campaign, usually it's 20 or 30 minutes you can take a short rest. I think for most it's like an hour. Seeing as you're in hostile terrain, knowing that there are enemies around, you probably sit for maybe 10 minutes. Awkward music stop. And you see those of you facing this direction see something floating towards you. And those of you facing the other direction see another creature floating towards you, stopping, just kind of hanging in the air, just over the ground, looking at the group of you.
M's bag. Let a torch.
Okay. What's the radius on the torch? The radius is 30?
feet, sorry.
20.
Providing bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light in an additional.
Okay. All light is pretty much dim light right now. So you have bright light in that little area. As you light the torch, the creature seems unfazed.
I'm gonna tap both Dante and Harding.
What are y'all doing? Dante and Harding.
I'll stand up.
Standing up and grabbing my sword.
Yep.
Tom's like, oh, fuck. He kind of stands up. Oh, stretches. Here we go again. Okay. I need everyone to roll initiative.
That was a hell of a short rest. Didn't even click the button.
Where'd that fucking dice go?
Lost the dice, camera off. It's y'all are in a precarious place. So
I got a 12.
14.
ooh. Just waiting on Harding's initiative. We will continue.
Row Raggy may have lost her though.
And she lost a dice. So where'd that fucking dice go? And she flipped the thing over the camera. Has anybody rolled a 10 on the D10 tonight? Or on the D20, rather? I see lots of people have rolled, but I haven't seen all the results.
I saw one earlier.
You know who it was?
Let's see here.
Rolled a 2. So disappointed. I rolled a 6. I want some people to roll some 10s.
Oh
See,
no,
nine.
it wasn't. Yeah, I see a 2. Never mind. Yeah.
Some of you guys watch and lurk. You should have lots of channel points. Roll those things. Get that additional entry. All right, Harding, what you got for your initiative?
14.
14. Not bad.
Is it 12?
How many channel points do you guys have? Like, you guys, I know that you guys have it pulled up. You guys should have like shit tons. I'm
8?
curious. I'm curious how many channel points you guys have.
I've got like 3.7.
I've got 9.3k.
Got 20. Okay.
Oh shit. I was curious, like, because I know you guys sub and you always have pulled ups and those things like crazy. So I was curious. All right, Dante, you can move 10 feet. Did you guys untether yourselves in moments before you rested?
No.
Jesus. All right.
But let's see. I'm gonna stay right where I am.
All right.
I'm gonna stay in the light.
Top of round 1. Harding, what you got?
What do I got?
Curious question, Mr. DM. Do you still have disadvantage?
I used that one early on.
Oh, so you just annexed mine, so I gave up 1,000 for nothing. Okay.
I
don't
whenever
think that's not PC for the player to use that stuff. That's just cheating a little bit, because you guys have so many points. You're always here. I know that you're always gathering points. That's kind of why I asked too. Like, you can't give me
Chat, help out.
You can't use the healing word. You can use the magic 8-ball you want. You could roll a d20 for fun. You can bonk, like. But I mean, come on. Like, actually affecting the game, I feel like that's a little shady. A little shady. So Harding, what'd you say you want to do?
I'm going to. The thing I had before, it's been dropped, so I'm going to cast Bane at level 1. And I'm going to target the 2 wraiths.
What is Bane? Tell me about that. I don't know about it.
Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range must make charisma saving throws. Whenever a target that fails the saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, it lasts up to a minute. The target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw.
So I need to. What kind of roll? Saving throw do I need to make?
It's charisma 15.
Charisma 15.
Yeah.
And what happens if I don't make them?
If you don't make them, every attack roll you make, you have to, or a saving throw, you have to roll a d4 and subtract that number from that roll.
So minus d4 for every attack that hits.
Yeah. Or, I guess it's like, kind of like a disadvantage thing. You roll it, and then you subtract 4.
Okay, so this is concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me when you get hit to make a con save for 1 minute. Cool. Yeah, they both failed.
Okay, cool. So they have to subtract 4 from their stuff now.
Yeah, I have a note for it. Yep.
And that's all I got. I'm not moving.
Did you stand up or are you still sitting?
I stood up and grabbed my sword.
Gotcha. Alright, that brings us to Nem.
Am I already standing?
Yes, you said that you did, so you're standing. I couldn't remember if Harding did, though.
Holding the torch in one hand, I am around and look up to the sky and say, and I look up, or as I'm looking up, be like, Karvix, and I'm going to cast Mass Cure.
Okay.
Dante, Harding, and myself.
Alright.
8.
Healing energy blast out of you.
13.
For your friends nearby, healing them 13 points. So everyone heals 13 points.
my dagger again and have my. Yep, that's it.
All right, Dante, what you got?
I am going to get my bow out and get an arrow ready and aim at this wraith here.
Mm-hmm.
At 19 total.
That will hit.
Do we still have the 1d4?
No, that
Radiant.
dropped.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I was curious about how long that lasted.
It's set up to a minute, so.
Yeah, so after combat, that was gone.
12 damage total.
So as you release the arrow, it hits it and slows down, but passes through him, dealing less damage than you thought it would. It's your first attack.
Since it's been a while, my memory's a little shot. That was one attack. For my second attack, can you use a spell as a second attack, or does that have to be the first action? Because it says one. It says casting time is one action.
If you use your bow to attack, you have to use your bow to attack again.
Okay.
Kind of thing. An attack is the whole action, and you have two of them.
Okay. Then I'll do it again. Same wraith, same thing. Bow and all.
Something we haven't talked about and you haven't used in a while is your feat sharpshooter, where you do 10 additional damage, but you get a -5 to the roll. We've had that for a while. That was the whole when you first joined. That was the whole shooting with one eye kind of thing, where you do a lot of additional damage, but it's a little hard to hit.
But that
hard to hit.
Yeah. Yep.
I just thought about that, and we hadn't talked about it, so I figured I'd bring it up. But go ahead, you can do what you want to do.
Let's see. Impose disadvantage on your ranged weapon attack rolls. Ranged weapon attacks ignore half cover and cover. Before you make an attack with a ranged weapon that proficient with, take a 5 attack roll at 10 plus attack damage. Yeah, what the hell? We'll do it. Just for old time's sake, close one eye and aim.
So you draw your second arrow, you take a second, and you close one eye as you aim. Carefully.
So that's 14 total minus the 5. Yep, 9.
Ooh.
That's a 9 that I rolled. That's why I don't use sharpshooter.
You gotta roll better, man. I guess that's the whole game. But as you close your eye, you kind of you release, and it kind of flies over your shoulder, disappears off into the woods. The swampiness. You hear the splish. Zero splashes into the swamp. Because that's your action. You still have a bonus action movement.
I'm good.
All right. Tom's gonna look around and be like, Go to the old standby. He's gonna turn around. He's gonna throw over his shoulder. He's gonna throw over Dante's head one firebolt. With his left hand, he's gonna fling the other one at the one in front of you all. This motherfucker would. 2 plus. Where's his stat card? Ooh. The one he throws over his shoulder that just goes right over Dante's head, like just misses, just crashes to the ground. The orange flames kind of sputter and die out. But the other one, he throws with his dominant hand, flies and hits this thing just fucking directly in the face. For a critical hit, fucking natural 20. It's beautiful.
Damn.
Yeah, like, that's why I said this motherfucker would. You can't see that, but... So, let's see. His max damage for that is that plus... fucking shit. Oh, I didn't name these jokers. You're A. And you Wraith bitch. So that is math. As it crashes into Wraith A's face, it deals 47 points of fire damage.
Like 4 and 7? Damn, Gleeman.
Fucking crit. Let's see. It's a bonus action. He's gonna turn and he's gonna be like, ting ting. He's gonna knock on your breastplate and be like, you okay?
Just peachy.
Don't give up. We've a long way to go yet. You can do this. You've got this. Ting ting. He knocks on your breastplate again and he gives you an inspiration. So take 1d8 of inspiration.
Okay. That's on top of Beagle of Blessing too.
Yeah, those are different. That's DM inspiration versus Bardic. Alright, so he's used those. And that is his turn. Next up, all the creatures. This one flies in at him. So pissed. So pissed. Flies up to him. Reaches out. Trying to grab him by the face. And that is a 24. Oh no. Yep, that's 24. That'll hit. Dealing 21 points of damage. Oop, wrong button. To old Toma. And he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Guys, I think we run.
That's a 17. Yep, he succeeds. So his hit point maximum is not reduced.
They'll still get opportunity attacks on us.
Disengage.
Wait, what is that thing that they're supposed to do? Minus D4 on attacks that hits. So I need to add 4 health back. Add 4 back to him on that damage. Thanks to Harding's spell. That's good. So that's not as bad. And that's all it's got. Brings us to the next one. And right here. is going to attack Harding for casting such a vile spell on it. Oh,
Minus the D4.
it's not on the attack roll, it's on the damage, right?
No, it's on the attack roll.
Attack.
Must roll a d4 and subtract the number. So I did that wrong. I gave Gleeman more health back, but I mean, is a crit? Even with Bane?
It doesn't say, but
I mean, a crit's a crit in combat.
Your DM.
it would be a dirty 20 though, wouldn't it? 24 minus 4 would be a dirty 20.
I rolled a natural 20. So it's a natural 20 plus whatever its attack is. So that's a lot more than that. So it would still be a 22. How about that? But a crit is a crit. At a critical success, there is no failure in combat at all. So that I don't know that Bane would undo a crit. I've never encountered this before, so I really don't know. I don't know how to rule this. Chat. DMs in chat, what do you think? Does Bane undo a crit?
Does
My ruling would be if it fell below a 20.
I'm really curious because I don't know.
Yeah. Bane can't undo a crit.
Did you gurgle it?
I googled it. D&D Beyond says Bane can't undo.
All right. So as this creature flies up to you, Pit, cast Bane on it. Reaches out and approaches you, dealing.
Wait, it got the 22 on me? Or it was on
it's a you. Rich.
the 22 is on the 22 crit is on me.
Yes.
Okay, it made you sound like you were going back on the Gleeman.
No, I've continued on Rich.
Okay.
Up and attacked you because it's pissed that you cast Bane on it.
Mm-hmm.
Reaches out and it crits.
Yeah, I'm on top now.
As it grabs you, it deals 42 points of necrotic damage.
I'm fucking down. -3 in the hole.
I need you to I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's a +5. Oh, there is some hope. I got a 19 with that.
Okay, so you succeed. That's good. Your hit point maximum does not reduce.
Well, it can't really reduce when you're on the ground.
All right.
As a reaction,
Wait. I have
As a
the fucking half-orc thing.
Yeah.
Right.
I've used that to go back to 1 HP.
You guys are all like grouped up so tight here. That torch is burning bright. Alright, so you are at 1 HP. That means you're conscious. You're on the ground and you're probably fucking pissed off. So that is the end of Wraith B's turn. We're back to the top. Harding, that's to you.
tall, and how much does everybody weigh?
How much does everybody weigh?
Yeah, like, could I scoop them up effectively in my arms and fucking take off?
I do not think that you could carry 3 people. You are large, but I don't think you could carry 3 people without a little bit of coordination, and you don't have that kind of time. You had 6 seconds to do something.
Mert did it. I'm going to do the only thing I can do, and I'm going to reach my hand up, and I'm going to clutch my titty, and I'm going to use the rest of my lay on hands pool, which has 41 health, and I'm going to bump myself up to 42.
Okay. Is that an action
And I'm
to
going,
do that?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm going to use half of my movement and stand up.
All right.
And Bane is still up. What?
Bane's concentration, so because you fell unconscious even for the briefest moment, that dropped.
Cool.
So I'm being rough on you guys. Like, this is some serious shit. And this, told you, it was coming.
I guess I can't Misty Step away with everyone. What this do?
I mean, I'm pretty sure if you Misty Stepped, you would no longer be tethered to everyone. So they'd probably have a little bit more movement, and you would no longer be tied to them.
I'm not ditching everyone.
I mean,
I'm not
you don't have to go the full 30. But,
what's this do? I don't really care about that. Huh. No. Yeah, no, I got nothing.
all right. Nem, it's to you.
How is Harding faced? Like out? To me?
Yeah?
Okay. Turn to Harding and say, I need your face.
Oh. You don't have to tell me twice.
Oh.
And I'm gonna pull out my potion of greater healing. I have a question, DM. Since she is conscious, can I shove a potion of healing into her mouth and make her drink it?
That would be your action, but you would still have to roll for the effects. Consensually. Generally, if it's yourself and you take a potion as an action, you get the full benefits. It's a bonus action, you have to roll for it. But if you're forcibly giving it to someone else, even consensually, you have to roll for it just because that's extra steps.
That's fine. I figured I was gonna have to roll for it anyway. I just wanted to make sure that I could.
Yeah.
I let her know what I'm doing. I said, give me your face, and I basically like grab her shoulder and yank her down, and yeah.
Yeah.
Still 18.
Neat. I like it when you ask for my face, Nemiea. Thank you.
Also, you guys have luck too. Nim, you don't, but the rest of you do. Harding, you have 1. Dante, you should have I think you have all 3 of yours if you didn't use them, right?
Correct. I still have all 3.
Right on. So,
Tim's gonna pat your cheek and say, "Don't die on me." Gonna let go of your armor.
Harding's gonna. Yes, ma'am.
Gulp. Alright, that is your action. Force feeding Harding a potion. Bonus, movement.
I'm gonna look to Dante and I'm gonna look to Gleeman and I'm gonna say, "Let's get the fuck out of here." I'm sorry. It kind of sounds like, "Let's get the fuck out of here."
Fuck.
Okay. Let's go.
I'm not moving until I can.
The Gleeman
Wait,
kind of looks at you,
It
and he kind of looks down at the rope, and he's kind of like,
takes a bonus
How?
action to untie, right?
Yeah.
I thought it was not.
yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, it'll take an action. Is what I said earlier. It takes an action to untie it, or to cut it. I really had hoped you guys took that moment to undo that, but guess not. Oh well.
I'm gonna tell Dante, I cut the rope right behind you.
All right, Dante, this to you.
I'm gonna use my action to cut the rope. So we can disengage and get the fuck out of here.
Why are you running? Yeah. Why are you running? Right, so
Why are you
you draw
running?
your dagger and you take the few seconds and you cut through the rope. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn? Bonus movement.
Nope. Cut it.
All right. Cut through the rope. Gleeman looks around. Okay, fine. He pulls his 2 daggers, seemingly out of nowhere. Just sink. And it cuts his. And uses his movement to take a few steps around this guy to the other side. We'll say about right there. I think we've established his bonus actions are boo-boo, so. Next up are the wraiths. So, seeing Tom walk around, is gonna reach out and try to grab him. Reach out and touch faith. And that is a dirty 20. He suffers 21 points of necrotic damage. Nim, I'm pretty sure you have resistance to necrotic. I don't know if you remember that.
I do.
And then he has to make Constitution saving throw. Ooh, no.
Epic.
Oh no, that's a solid 10 plus 2. So he fails his Constitution saving throw. His hit point maximum is reduced by the equal to the damage taken. Lasts until a long rest. Dies if this effect's reduced to 0. So his maximum.
Don't. Fucking don't. Please don't.
How much damage did I say? 21? Not 121. Holy fuck, you'd be dead. So, calculator. Okay. he's still at max HP, but it's just less. That is, this motherfucker is going to move closer to you guys. Gonna grab the Gleeman and then do that. Next time is Wraith Bitch, who is going to turn to Nem after she is healed Harding and reach out and touch her for a 15.
15 did not hit.
Oh shit. You managed to like buck your shoulder like, no, don't touch me, bitch. She kind of misses. Doesn't get you. It's then going to kind of move around you that way. And that brings us back to the top. Harding, what you got?
So this Wraith bitch is pretty low to the ground?
Yeah, they hover. They don't have a walk speed. They fly, so they're hovering just off the ground.
I'm going to circle around Nemiea.
Just tight, grouped combat.
So, with my smite spells, can I still do a smite and then like a searing smite, or is that?
That's a good question. I think that Searing Smite is... You can cast Searing Smite as a bonus action. Concentrate on it. The next time you hit a creature with a melee, you get the extra. But with your features and traits, if you smite... Oh shit, you shouldn't forget your channel divinity stuff. That's pretty fucking awesome. Or your great weapon fighting.
I know, but I'm
scrolling. I'm seeing all this extra stuff right now. Sorry. Where's the thing for the stuff? I think Searing Smite, if you cast it as a bonus action, then your first attack will have it. Smite itself, does it say the action on it? A regular smite, it doesn't take anything. Just smite.
So I could do both.
Searing Smite for and then you could do a smite for your second attack. If I'm
Come again, this time in my ear?
No. So I'm pretty sure first attack you could, like, as a bonus action, you could cast Searing Smite because it's a bonus action spell. You could cast it, and then the next time you hit, so say you hit for your first attack on your attack action, you could use a Searing Smite damage, which is a d6 plus whatever. Then that's gone. Then you could use your other smite, your regular smite, just burn a spell slot to smite for your second attack. I think. We'll rule it that way for now, and I'll do research until next time.
Alright, I'm going to cast Searing Smite at level 1 for my bonus action. I'm going to swing at this fucker with my greatsword. This fucking dice, man.
You get a 20?
Yeah.
No.
You crit?
I crit on that thing. Tua.
Alright, so what is the maximum possible damage?
Of the great sword itself is a 2d6 plus 6, so that's
18.
18.
Plus, what is Searing Smite max damage?
1d6. But that's also plus 2 because of the magic weapon. So 1d6 plus 2, 8. 26.
Hang on a second. You said at level 1?
Yeah. But I also get plus 2 on...
Deals an extra d6 of fire damage. And catches them on fire. You have to make a save to not be on fire. So it's just a straight d6.
But it's a spell, so I get the plus 2 because the magic weapon thing. Right?
On here it just says a straight d6 on Searing Smite, so like it does the math already, so it's just a straight d6. So
no, but it's on the sword it says you have a plus 2 bonus to spell attack. That's the spell.
The attack deals an extra 1d6 fire damage to the target and causes the target to ignite in flames. It doesn't say anything about a plus 2.
On my sword, on the buster, because when I had the 1d4, I added the plus 2 because there's this spell.
That's already built into all the numbers already being displayed. So the 2d6 plus 6 has already got that plus 2 built into it. That plus 6 had that plus 2 in it. That's like it already does all the math things, so we don't add those things manually. D&D Beyond does that for us.
And then...
Because I'm pretty sure it's your proficiency bonus, which is a plus 4, plus that plus 2, which makes it a plus 6. That's how the math works. It does all that for you, so we don't have to do the math.
When I score a critical hit, one of the weapons dies. One of the weapons dies. Roll one of the weapons dice one additional time and add it to the extra damage. So that's just a d6.
What is that for?
Savage attack.
I see
Keeps
that.
you straight.
Roll 1 weapon damage. Okay, so you'll add an additional d6. So that's 18 plus 6 plus 6. That's 12, so that's 30. Plus the Searing Smite, which is plus 6. So that's 36. So that's 72 points of damage. It's a lot of math, holy fuck. $72 points of damage. Holy shit. So, for the sake of this, Wraith B, or Wraith Bitch, as I've designated on the map, has taken 0 damage, and in 1 hit, you're going to kill it. So, this isn't a how you want to do this. This is a just kill this motherfucker. Because there's still another one alive. That's just a single hit, single attack, fucking this motherfucker up. Because that's bananas. So, what do you got?
So, it's a ghost bitch, right?
It's ghostly.
It's got a skeleton underneath all that. It's like a skeleton? Ghosty? How deal?
No. Let me look at the details page.
Like a shadow.
Yeah, it's more
eyeballs.
like ooh, spooky ghost as opposed to skeletal ghost. Let's see. A wraith is a malice incarnate, concentrated in an incorporeal form, so ghost, that seeks to quench all life. Bereft of body, it can move through solid creatures. So no, it's more like ghost than skelly.
I want to stab it. Nothing pops up yet. It's just like stabbing it. I'm going to let out a blood-curdling scream and then activate like all the magical special effects and it just explodes.
This ghost just fucking explodes. But your scream does echo across the Shadowfell.
At this point, let's just invite everyone to the party.
Party! Alright, so this fucker just exploded. That's your first attack. You still have one more.
Can I get to Wraith A?
You've moved 10 feet.
Yeah.
10, 15 feet, so you still have 10, 15 more? Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you could probably move around your buds. I don't think you can move through them. You'd probably be on the upper side. Cause you big. Were you smaller, you could probably just like walk in and like, what's up?
Yana, she's probably so strong that she'd probably pull me a little bit.
Just push us everyone out of the way. Let me at him. Right,
and I'm going to swing at this wraith, and I'm going to smite it with second level at this regular smite. I need to figure out what that damage is.
One spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant.
So 3d8.
Did you say at level 1 or level 2?
2.
Level 2. With 1d8, yeah, so 3d8 total for the smite. In addition to your other. So attack roll with the busta.
Okay, over there, Dante.
He unconscious.
That's a 26.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, so that's 2d6.
Let me get another
Plus
sticky note.
14, and then that's 3d8. And that's 18 points of radiant damage.
So it's 32 points of damage.
Danger.
So times 2. As your sword, this gigantic sword blows, you swing it at this fucker. Come on, computer, you can do it. Shit, this one's already beat up. So fuck. How do you want to do this? Let me just grab all my sticky notes with all my fucking math because there was. You had 14 hit points left, and you dealt 50.
I'm going to turn the blade flat and fucking better swing it.
I don't know how it pings because it's a fucking ghost, but you swing it. As you swing it at its body, that's just radiant glow. It smashes into its body, and its whole form just ignites and disappears to nothing. And with the conclusion of that combat, what do you want? I'll do one thing, and I think we're going to end this session. Get this fucking rope off of me. I think the only two people that are tied together are you and Harding. Dante cut it free. The Gleeman cut it free.
Oh, in that case, I'll stay, and I'd like to cast Aid, please.
You gonna give someone AIDS?
I'm casting it at fifth level.
Aid? What does Aid do?
Your spell bolsters your allies with toughness and resolve. Choose up to 3 creatures within range. Each creature's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 during the duration. Because it's level 5, it's 20. So your hit point maximum increases 20 points, and your current hit points increase 20 points.
How long does that last?
8 hours, and it is not concentration.
Damn.
So we heal for 20.
Heal for 20.
So if you click on the whole little window for your points, on the very bottom is override max HP.
141.
So, just to clarify on it, so where it says override max HP, I'd put the 20 into it.
Mm-hmm.
Does that also go for my current HP, go up to match it as well, or does it stay?
That will bring your maximum up. Does it also heal for the same amount?
Yes.
So
then above it, you would go healing and then put in the 20. How you guys looking?
Falling down. Dante's not falling down anytime soon.
Baller.
Holy fuck. Like, how? Okay.
Oh, you saw mine?
No, I'm looking at Harding's.
Oh.
But all of you, like, that's pretty fucking solid for no long rest. Bet you're pretty worn out on spell slot. So that's what Nim did. You guys want to do anything? Do you guys want to talk about anything? Like, Nim's gonna kind of turn around and like. I told you, I had a bad feeling about this. He's gonna pull his flask out, take a drink. Just to think about putting it back, and he's gonna kind of hold it out.
Nim goes straight for it.
All right.
It chugs it.
Before you can chug it for too long, he's actually gonna snatch that away. Like, we can't get more of this here. Don't be greedy.
Nim's just gonna put out both arms.
Like for a hug?
For a hug.
Okay, come here.
Nim hold it.
I'm pretty sure Harding and Dante can see the Clayman's face. He's kind of like looking around like, oh.
Actually, Dante is facing forward away from everybody, just like with his hood over, just kind of like scowling, just looking dead ahead.
Alright.
Harding flips her blade and like does the little forearm thing and then sheathes it and stands there crossing her arms.
Gotcha.
In the Gleeman's cloak, I'm going to mumble. I think it's time we go.
Suddenly Irish. Well done. Little bit of drink, you're Irish. And with that, we are going to end the session.
Damn.
Let's take a second. And where this book. So what do you guys think so far in the Shadowfell?
Fucking sucks here.
Dante?
Same. Sucks.
It's a shitty place.
We should have left. We should have just left Karvix. You know.
Yeah?
That's what Reed wanted to do.
Is it?
Yes.
Actually, if I remember
He was
correctly,
like,
and based on the
that-
notes that we had,
Oh.
I think you actually said that you wanted to go back and get him.
Oh.
No. I was talking about Taryn.
Huh?
I was talking about Taryn with
Yeah.
Reed.
Yeah, there's you still
I
have,
never-
another, you still
I was
have
like-
another friend in Dire. Like,
I was like, man, Karvix is in the death dimension. That sounds like a trap. Let's never go there.
and then Karvix said, it's a trap. Your other friend said we need to go there. So you're like, okay, we'll go there.
Harding, however, is a little different. That's a friend, but now she's probably thinking, damn, I should have left this motherfucker too.
Don't leave friends. Bad things happen.
So, Wolf, with the
I
spell
don't know,
that
Reed.
Nemiea on everyone's HP went up higher, and and the big thing is that spell slots and abilities are down. You guys have been through what? There was the sorrow something. Sorrow something's the Umber Hulks. You jump through. That's only 4. This is. Oh no, there was the doggy boys, and then this one. So yeah, that was the 5th combat in a row without a rest. You guys gonna have to figure out the rest here. I don't know if you can keep going like this. It's part of the fun.
We have to find somewhere safe, and we have to go to bed.
Jim has an idea.
So I'm sorry if it feels like I'm being like really rough with this. Like
No.
I'm not like I wanted the Shadowfell to be fucking hard. This is, you guys are level 9. You're pretty overpowered, honestly, with all the things that you have. I really just want to draw out your resources, and I want to see you struggle. And I really hate that. I don't, want that to cause strife between us. But I'm really putting you guys in the thick of it now, because this is a heavy arc. There's some heavy shit going here, and that's why I said at the beginning of this that I'm curious to see how it plays out, because it's going to be difficult, and the worst has yet to come.
Yeah, Shadowfell
So,
should be hard. That's right, Wolf.
We actually made it through about 60% of what I'd planned for the session. I didn't anticipate the darkness and the crossing the water to confuse you guys so much. But it really, I love that. I love the trying to figure out how to get somewhere. I'm going to look for someone to raid. Usually we have some good friends. The usual people that we raid this evening. But while I search for them, I'm going to flip it to our outro. We'll do our giveaway next week. Our next session will be next Friday, since we've not had many for a while. And I guess next session will be the first subathon. So every gift sub, will add 10 minutes to our session for a maximum of a 6-hour session. So bring your energy drinks and your caffeinated whatevers. It might be a long one. It's really up to you guys watching. Every sub adds 10 minutes. Bring us to a maximum of 6 hours. I think the Shadowfell, this arc, is a great time for this, so it's going to be a lot of fun. We'll cap that at 6 hours, so if we start at 9 Eastern, it's 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, that's 3 o'clock. Woo, woo. So
We've
2
done
o'clock,
worse.
2 o'clock Central. We have done worse. We've done 8-hour sessions, but that really depends on you. Subs, they're cheaper now since it is September. So show us what you got, and we'll power through this. I will need to sit down this week and really get to typing. Any subs that go over the time will carry on to the next one. So potentially you could have lots and lots of really long sessions, which could be a lot of fun. Gives you guys lots of opportunities to gain channel points and to roll solid tests to get additional points for our giveaways. Didn't do the giveaway tonight because we didn't have enough entries. With the art contest, if you're interested in entering, hop in our Discord. I'll throw out some information there. I think the channel's empty now because I've been slacking because I had moved. But until next week, hang out for a few and raid with us. We're going to find somebody awesome and we're going to hang out. Just jump in and scream solid 10 raid. Until next week.
Adventurous calling. Nildorin, bound by fate, heroes of the realm never hesitate. Through thick and thin, they'll always win the Nildorin. Always win the Nildorin. Always win. Adventure's calling. Adventure's calling. Adventure's calling. Adventure's calling. Adventure's calling.